Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Wednesday hump day midweek and the first day of July and the first day of the brand new quarter, third quarter coming up, July, August, and September, as we roll into then the fourth quarter, which will give us the election period here in the United States of America. Well, coming in on the weekend already because we have a shortened week. Again, we will not be trading on Friday. The room will be closed. The markets will be closed. And they'll be celebrating the 4th of July weekend here in the United States of America. As we get going today, a lot of stuff to talk about, a lot of stuff to get to, so we'll get right into that as we get into this Wednesday. Going to be a really good day of trading. Had a great trading day yesterday with everybody here in the room. A lot of fun, good profitability, and here we go into the Wednesday, into hump day here, and we'll get this thing started talking about the markets overseas, and we'll pull it forward here. I want to welcome everybody on social media this morning. Thank you for joining us. We don't take it lightly. We enjoy everybody coming together as a great group, as a great family here in the trading room each and every day. And it's another one of those great days here in the trading room as we get this Wednesday started here today. We got a special deal for you today. We've got Danny and Amir going to trade with you this afternoon. In the afternoon session. That's going to be from 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock as we close out the day. Remember, we break the day down into 3 sessions. You got the morning session, you got the lunch session, you got the afternoon session here in the trading room. We've got somebody here, a lead analyst, all day, every day, taking you all the way through to the bell, which is not like a lot of the other rooms that you may have been in or that you're accustomed to. So we appreciate you taking the time. Again, hello to everybody on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits. Great to have you here. Many of you made the decision to join us with our summer sale that just concluded yesterday. And as we get into today, this Wednesday, got a lot of stuff to talk about, so let's get right into it here. We're going to start taking a look at Asia in the overnight session there. What did they do after yesterday's nice day for the U.S. markets? Well, they were mixed. Nikkei down 166, Shanghai and China up 41, Hong Kong Hang Seng up 125.91, up 0.52%. Shanghai was up 1.38%, and the Nikkei was down 0.75%, down 0.75. You look at Europe in the session that's going on right now, they have a mixed market as well. German DAX down 14.05, down 0.11%. And then the FTSE in the UK up 12.96 or 0.21% higher. And then the CAC 40 in Paris down 4.40 points, down 0.09%. So relatively flat, just looking at the virus fears. Looking at the economic data. So when you put it all together, you've got 3 markets up, 3 markets down on the global basis. And then when you come to our pre-market futures here, we're green across the board. Dow futures up 100 points, S&P futures up 9.75, NASDAQ futures up 6 points, now just down 1.25. So a little bit of a mixed market here. But again, we've been bordering on that flat line here for all of the markets this morning. And again, if you're looking at that, you just got to be cautious. Again, let's review before we get into the trading the stocks that, in this type of market, just be careful. Look for market direction first. It's not a type of market that you want to jump into trades right at the open. Oil up this morning, almost 50 cents, 49 cents this morning, up 1.25%. And a look on gold this morning. Gold's down this morning, $13.30, down to $1787.20 an ounce, or down 0.7387%. Okay, what's happening out there? Again, private payroll came out, rose 2.37 million, and there was a big positive revision for May. That was, I think, up over 3 million, if I read it correctly this morning. Let's check that. We rose by 2.369 million in June, a bit below the 2.5 million estimate. But May's number, they reported a loss of 2.76 million. To a gain of 3 million. So that job thing, really big yo-yo there, that's kind of helped buoy the market here this morning as we get into the day. Okay, so again, airlines adding back flights. United first out of the gate here, adding 25,000 flights in the month of August coming up as customers are slowly coming back. Macy's out there with the first quarter loss, but does not expect another shutdown. Also, FedEx came out. And they reported really good earnings there. Go figure, with the coronavirus, people shipping things all over the place and not willing to leave their house. So FedEx is on fire this morning, El Fuego, and that stock continues to move higher here this morning. One of the stocks that I'm looking at as we get into the day. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get everybody accounted for, ready to rock and roll today. Focused in on where we need to focus on the stocks that we're looking at and the reasons why. Here we go to the to this day. All right, Eunice, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Great to see you here, and good morning to you. Absolutely. Good morning, Hilde. Johan, good morning to you. Alim, good morning, and good morning, Farzad. Safala. Let's kill it today with Beyond. I'm watching Beyond today, too. We'll look for that stock possibly pull back and go long with the market if the market starts to move higher. Jason, good morning to you. Alan, good morning. Great to see you here this morning here in the trading room. Yep, good to see you, Alan. And Steve, good morning in Montreal, Canada. Babak, good morning. Isabella, good morning to you. Zoltan, good morning. And Steve B., good morning. Great to see you here this morning. Ivan in Edmonton, Alberta. Yep, careful today, Spy. Yep. Absolutely. Agree with you 100%. Thanawat, good morning. And good morning, Eunice in Scotland. Stephen Adler, good morning to you. Very nice. If you held Beyond, super move. As long as you're long, Stephen, you're good. Paulo, good morning to you. Armando, good morning to you. Yeah, PFE Pfizer, they just had that on. Let's see here. I'm going to try to put it up here. Yeah, I've got that Pfizer trade. We'll pull it down here. We'll talk about that. I was listening to them on CNBC this morning here, just about 10 minutes ago. Okay, Obis, good morning to you. Rigoberto, good morning. Buenos dias, and good morning to you. Armando, good morning. Yep, we'll watch that. Sure, absolutely. Good morning, Jesus. Good morning, Alexander. Good morning, Anastasius. Good to see you here this morning. Christopher, good morning to you in Toronto, Canada. Part of the Canadian cartel. Good morning. Good morning, Bridget in Zurich. Good morning to you. PMI report in 38 minutes. Yep. Scott, good morning to you in Vegas. Ryan, good morning to you. Radel, good morning. And Robert, good morning in London in the UK. Yep. Apaz, good morning to you. Good morning. Well, good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon to you. Where are you, Apaz? Let me know. Mercy, good morning to you. Good morning from Casa del Sol. Eric, great to see you here this morning. Rogerio, good morning in Portugal this morning. Boker Tov, Eric in Miami, Florida. Larry, good morning in Manchester. Great to have you here this morning. Great team that you have there. Andres, good morning in Colombia. Merlin, good morning. Alexander, good morning to you. Michael C., good morning. And Gurkaran, good morning to you. Yep, happy Canada Day. Good, perfect. Happy Canada Day to all those Canadians that join us each and every day here and on social media. Awesome. Vinay, good morning to you. Gert, good morning. And Yassine in Norway, great to have you here this morning. Good morning, Andrew and Amir G, good morning. Good morning, Ellie in Vancouver, BC. Vladimir, good morning. And good morning, Dimitri in Belgium this morning. Good morning, Woder. And good morning, Upaz, Norwich in the UK. Perfect. Okay, thank you. Mohammed, good morning to you. Joe, good morning in the streets of Connecticut. Perfect. Amir Digati, good morning to you. And good morning, Baker in Holland. And good morning, Jose in Ireland. Yep. Perfect. Minding, good morning in Vancouver. Brandon, happy Canada Day from Vancouver. Perfect. Thank you so much. Good morning, Arsenio and Jules. Good morning in Belgium. Put on your beast mode. Absolutely. Good morning, Ali in California. And Laurent, good morning to you. And good morning, Brady and Ismail. Happy Canada Day in Toronto. Good morning to you. Good morning, Randy. All right, let's take a look at some stocks here this morning. I do like the BNTX over 73. We're going to post this right away. Here, this is going to be a BNTX long. Hopefully this market continues for us. Here we go. BNTX long over 73 this morning. All right, we'll watch that one. Also, on this PFE, I'm going to post it 34.50. I think we're going to get it a little bit lower than this here this morning. But anyway, 34.50 on the news that they're coming out with a drug for COVID. And that's going to be, they said it's going to be happening before the end of the year, which is always a positive thing. And it looks good here. Beyond long 148, again, BYND long 148 this morning. So those are three longs as we get into the day today. Now, on this, there we go. On the, okay, there we go. On the FedEx trade, we're going to have to wait for any type of pullback on that trade here to get serious. And then also, Boeing looking good to the upside here with the news in the airlines getting back into the groove. Also, Denny's. Here's another one to look at. DENN under $9. We'll paint this one red, and we'll call this DENN short under $9 this morning. So we'll watch that to see if this stock rises. Traders, I trade on a 4-monitor setup, 424-inch monitors. So I've got many things that you're looking at here as I'm looking at you through the camera here. Right in front of me is the room. Right to the right of me is my, since I'm right-handed, right to the right of me is my main screen where I've got the stock boxes and everything like that you see me pull down, much like this here. And we could put the BNTX trade, BNTX level 2. It's pretty much what you say. I think BNTX must be halted. Yeah, BNTX is halted this morning for news. Okay, well, we'll watch that here as we get the day started. So we get going in about 3 minutes. Hey, with us today, we've got Yogi here. Marco, good morning to you, and good morning, Nerman. Great to have you here this morning. We've got Yogi here. Yogi's going to be doing some training upcoming this month, in the month of July. Clifton and Gabe are here. Many of you that are new, that have just joined us for the first time here in the Tradenet Trading Room, welcome to you. If you have any questions throughout the day, you're best to leave private messages for either Gabe or Clifton. They're dedicated to answer the questions, to take care of you each and every day. And traders, you may not know this, and many of you that are new, this room does not operate the way that it operates without Gabe and Clifton. They are an integral part of what we do each and every day here. We're happy for them to be here. They do much more than just are here in the room behind the scenes taking care of a lot of the stuff. Good morning to Gabe and good morning to Clifton. Amir Barak and Danny Schwartz are here. You're going to hear from them tag teaming you this afternoon from that 2 to 4 hour, or 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock, taking you through the close of the day. I'll be around with them here this morning, but they've got a special program planned for you to trade along with them. They do great together. We'll watch them today. Gelia is here. Again, we've got the new Russian trading tab here, Russian chat tab right here next to the general chat tab. I'm clicking on it to you this morning. And Gelia, good morning to you. I need to know how to say good morning in Russian, so I'm going to be watching that this morning. Any tips you guys can private message to me. Boris Aguiar is also here. Aggie LaFleur is here. Hey, real quick, what we did is we took the Spanish tab, Spanish trading room, and was getting so big and a lot of people speaking Spanish and following us. We gave Boris his own room. There's a brand new Spanish trading room, and all you have to do is click on the tab there that Clifton put in the room if you want to be there. Buenos dias to everybody, and Boris does that each and every day. He translates the room from English to Spanish, also leads the room on a daily basis, and now what we've done is okay, there we go. And what we've done now is we've dedicated the tab in this room to Russian, with Gelia leading that. Many of you follow Gelia's trades. She is a great, accomplished trader, does a very nice job for us, and we really enjoy her here in the room. All right, okay, in Russian, Dobro utro. How did I do, Ferris? Dobro utro. Dobro utro. Yes, okay, thank you. Dobro utro. I'll have to write that one down. Thank you. All right, thank you, Mohammed. Close. Right, and here comes Mayor here. Hey, dobro utro. Good morning to you, my friend. Good afternoon.
Are you sure that the FBI is not after you right now, talking in Russian?
Yeah, I feel like James Bond, eh?
Hey, guys. All right,
all right, traders, here's the...
And
here come the charts. Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, here they come. There's that. Yeah, BNTX. I think BNTX is still halted this morning.
Okay, so we've got Beyond spiking up today, traders, 8%. I think they started something new in China. Boeing's up. This inner thing, which I usually refuse to trade, is down 15%.
Yep, down at 2250 here this morning.
It's like it's giving up now, and should be kind of interesting if it gives us a chance. Also watching FedEx, but it started by moving higher, so don't see much there. Okay, so I know it's not moving higher. We could short it if it comes down another 22.70.
I hope we get a nice big candle up here on INO. Looks great for a short. Here's I'm watching DENN for a short under $9 this morning.
I miss beyond. Oh, sure. No, too late. Should have bought it a point below that price.
You remember, traders, what we were talking about in the pre-market. This market was very flat with the open today, so just watch for direction. Boeing looking great for 188. Sit on my hands here and just watch the market. DENN, first trade will be under $9 short.
Okay, new entry to INO could be under 23. Posting. I like the fact that it came
I'm going
down
to take
and
this
touched
trade
it.
with you. Take this trade with you. INO short.
Let's go long FedEx over 161 FDX. It's close.
No trade DENN.
I'm long FedEx. Actually, yeah, I'm long. Oh, what happened? Oh, yeah, quantity is good. I thought for a second I missed it. I'm long FedEx.
DENN, no trade. No trade yet on INO.
New entry to INO could be under 23.30. FedEx.
Boeing taking off over that
Okay.
188. Nice move on FedEx. Very nice.
Oh, yeah. Selling now. Took my partial in FedEx. Beyond's failing, which is kind of interesting. Markets moving up, both sides, S&P and Nasdaq. I mean, tempting to short Beyond, but I don't think I'm ready for that. It's the first few
Watch
minutes.
INO coming back down.
First few minutes in the trading session, guys. You better leave very, very small size with FedEx. I'm reducing size. Okay, new entry to INO. Actually, I did post a new entry to INO, didn't I? 23.30. Yeah, still stands. 23.30. Oh, look at Beyond. I did not have the courage to trade that. ZM also coming down. Could go short INO under 23.40. This would be a little bit more dangerous. I'm posting it though.
I missed the Boeing trade today.
I'm going to take more size in INO than usual. Getting close. I'm short, I know.
I'm also short INO. I will add under 23 traders. Target 2250. Stop loss over the high of the day. Come on, INO. Come on. Be nice if we get under 23 here, Mayor.
Yeah, really nice. Question is, if it changed the trend here or not, I'm not sure. Because, you know, theoretically speaking, the way you look at the chart right now, it could be uptrending. Although it's down 14%, therefore more likely to come down. Well, let's be positive.
Okay, you're gonna add here at 23 at the break of 23. $0.04 to go.
GIS, I'm watching GIS for short under 59.70. Posted.
Wow, Pfizer. Hey traders, I'm gonna take a Pfizer trade, PFE over 34 long.
Nasdaq changing direction, coming down. S&P still holding near the highs.
Okay, reposting DENN under 925. This is gonna be a short. DENN. Watching PFE. DENN stop loss will be 950, target $9.
Watching GIS. Waiting for
Come on,
INO
INO.
to make the bigger move, which should be under 23. Scott's gonna add, I already took bigger size. So I'm not gonna add under 23. It should be the test here, Scott. This 23 mark, you're right on the spot there. That should be the big test. Maybe I should add. I will add. Oh, I couldn't. It happened so quickly. Oh, lovely.
I did not get filled here on this 23.
Oh, I'm about to cover.
I'm gonna take my partial here though.
Any sign of pullback, like if it moves over 70. Took. Wow, that was a cool trade.
Very nice. Here's entering PFE right here at 34. Denny's about 4 cents to go here. PFE trade again, long 34 right now. Target 34.50, stop loss 33.50.
Oh, look at INO. Keeps coming. So who took INO with me? Say yes. Why? Something. Cool. Cool. So many. Love it.
Okay, PFE stumbling a little bit here.
Well, I'm glad the GIS did not trigger.
Yeah, GIS just bounced here. Yep, still watching Denny's, DENN, 925 entry. PFE hovering at 34. Come on, Pfizer. Kicked into gear. Here goes Beyond now. Wow. Great move higher.
I was trying to get some carriage to go long at 146. I did not.
Traders, anything under $9 on Denny's, DENN, I will add to this trade.
It's like the Denny's restaurant, Scott.
Yeah, Denny's restaurant. Yep.
Where big spenders like to take their girlfriends.
Mm-hmm. Either that or that last meal of the evening when you're coming home to Denny's.
That's all the Waffle House. Okay.
Right.
It's interesting to see about, Scott, the point you wanted to add was so perfect, this $23 mark.
Mm-hmm.
And the way it came down,
such a
right?
hurry.
I mean, sometimes you just look at the chart and that's the point of the breakdown. And it just happened so quickly. And I finally got my decision to add, of course. No, GIS did not trigger. It did not come under my planned entry for a trigger. Very happy that it didn't. Although I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, this cannot continue much. It should come down. It to me looks like something that can't continue here, but it's not in my book. I just don't see I don't see the system here. I just feel like I want to short it, but I don't know. So Nasdaq did move under the lows, but quickly returned, and the S&P keeps holding to the highs. Wow, beyond spiking up, crazy.
Yep. Now over 150.
Let's take a look at ICPT, Roman. ICPT definitely trending lower and looks like it's going to continue. Problem, of course, is the volumes, not much. Daily looks great for a short. It crashed down 2 days ago. try to move higher and very likely to continue coming down. Usually when a stock coming down that much, it does continue. So it's more likely to continue coming down. So you've got the intraday looking good and the daily looking good. Both of them are looking good for downside continuation. You need to be a bit careful with the volume, although the spread is not too bad. Yeah, Tesla's doing good. Oh, hold on a second. I see something interesting here with ZM. Yeah, ZM looks like an interesting short on the 250. Over. Okay, why not? ZM on the 250 traders. I wonder if that's some kind of continuation in ZM. It could be. It's a nice trend so far. The only thing that bothers me is that ZM daily-wise, very, very strong. Does not look like the classic short I would like to take, but maybe some profit taking.
Boeing pulling back down. Still in the
to will come down, there's going to be $1 stop loss. So since I'm doing well, it's going to be reduced size. Comes down under 250 with approximately $1 stop loss. I'm short. I'm short ZM. I did not get a good fill. Didn't get it right where I wanted. Got it below.
Okay, traders, one more announcement here. BA Boeing long 188.
It spiked down beautifully. ZM.
Target 190, stop loss 187 break.
We'll see the sellers coming down under 249. Also, who's calling me?
Still in the Pfizer trade, PFE. And $34 entry, $34.50 target. And still in the Denny's trade.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. I didn't quite get a chance to take my partial in ZM. I was looking to see the sellers coming down to 249. That just didn't happen. Maybe it didn't. I did not notice it. And now I have to go through this pullback. Guys, I'm going to add to INO under 2245. Posted. ZM spiked up. I'm not moving out on spikes. We'll wait for it to cool down. It's likely to come down.
The NTX just opened. I'm watching that stock this morning as well.
Which one stock?
BNTX. BNTX just opened. Lower volume stock, but big gap up this morning.
FedEx still holding. We'll add to INO soon, under 2245 is posted. What's the story of BNTX, Scott?
Yeah, it was tradable the other day, and was watching it with a big move up, but I don't know why it was halted, but it was just on my radar this morning. Some biotech play.
Oh, come on, ZM, don't do it.
Watch the Boeing trade. Here comes Boeing. Boeing entry 188. Still in the DENN trade, still in Pfizer, PFE.
About to add to INO. Added to INO. Hoping to get a breakdown under the lows. 2230 is the lows. If that's not going to break down under the lows, then I made a wrong
Well, I think you're getting
decision here.
I think
But
you're going to get it here.
assuming it's going to break down. $22.30 is the lows.
Oh, deal between.
ZM is looking better.
Thank you, Jeffrey. It makes sense. Deal between BNTX and Pfizer.
Here comes 22.30. Come on, spike down, spike down, spike down. Come to Papa. Come on. Be nice. I'm looking for some number close to 22.10. It's getting there. Good, good, good. It's my target. If it moves over 15, I'll take my partial. Trying to let it come down under 22. It may just do that, although, you know, that's a support line here. Over 10 now, took my partial. Be careful. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Got my second trade in INO today. Doing good. And if ZM will join the party now, then that should be even nicer. Oh, come on, ZM. The last thing I want to see in ZM is just, you know, playing the game here of moving up and down between 249, 251, which could, of course, happen.
There's no trade on Boeing.
Okay, I'm going to have a stop in FedEx. It comes down under 161. I will be out. I know just moved up, retesting the recent breakdown point, which was exactly the point where we took the short. Latest short. Nasdaq is revisiting the lows, and the S&P is now approaching 2. And I'm about to move out from FedEx with my last share size. Not yet, it's holding. there's a hard stop here. Have it. So, last one left for the game today is ZM. We've got one green trade in FedEx, two green trades in INO, and ZM unknown. We'll take a look at Roku. Roku just moved over the highs. It's looking good. But, you know, when the market's moving down the way it does, I mean, it's not moving down strong, just touching the lows or close to it. Roku can make it, of course, but the environment right now, with the market coming down, is too dangerous for long, in my opinion. And the daily of Roku does not look so interesting. ZM thing is so annoying. Take a look at GSX. It's a beautiful downtrend in GSX, which usually means it should continue. I don't really see the technical formation there. There were some very nice technical formations for a short. I wonder how come it was not on my list today.
Yep, still staying in there with PFE. Again, Pfizer stop loss is going to be 33.50 as noted before. Still in the Denny's trade, DENN, and no trade on Boeing. Here comes INO finally, under 22.
Tesla's up 2%, 2.6. So it's relatively strong, but the market's now coming down, and Tesla usually comes down with the market. So it's very, very likely that Tesla will come down from here. It's not a great idea to short a stock that is up 2.6%, and if the market's not going to come down, then Tesla is probably going to shoot higher. So, in my opinion, there's nothing to do with Tesla. Just stay away. Too risky to go long, because market direction so far, although this could change, and definitely not a good idea to go short. I mean, it's going to make a big move somewhere, but that's usually not a good idea. Not in Tesla. S&P is close to the lows, but it still is up 0.4%. So we're still in green territory. Nasdaq is a bit red. I know, new low, beautiful. Oh, come on, ZM. Oh, I'm getting a bigger loser than I expected in ZM. But I am giving it some space. SHLL, let's see. Seems like it's going to come down. SHLL looks good for a short. Well, yeah, you look at the daily, it should come down. Okay, so that's probably the last spike I give ZM. I mean, it moves over 252 now, I'll be down with it. Very strange behavior, ZM. Market's now moving higher. One green candle, that's all it took to move back to the highs. And that's not going to do good for ZM, I guess. Unless S&P stops here and comes down again, I don't know. I need to move out of ZM soon. I'll move out over 252. It's enough. I just know I'm going to watch this one an hour later and I'm going to sit down a few points. Well, actually, I don't really know that. I just suspect this is going to be the case. But if it's going to move over 252, then it should be it. I'm going to go long BNTX, Amir? No. Suicide mission. You may be lucky for a while, but look at the trend. I mean, this one's so, I keep thinking maybe I should short it. You see, that's why it's on my charts.
Traders, maybe now's the time on PFE. And target's going to be 34.50. 34.50. JPM, Alfred, I'll take a look at it. JPM.
I'll take a look at Facebook.
Yeah, right here, 95.50 on the breakout to the upside. Looks like our starting to move higher on the SPY. Possible breakout here to the high of the day.
Well, if Facebook's moving up to the highs, then Nasdaq is likely to do the same. The S&P may follow, and both of them are looking green now. No, Facebook looks fine for a long. ZM approaching my stop. I'm out of ZM with a bigger loss than I expected. Definitely trending higher. Okay, so BNTX under 68.90. Take a look at Disney. Disney is definitely uptrending. It's looking good. And I think the market is more likely to move higher now. Let's just CAG. Nice technical formation for CAG or for the highs, but there's one thing there that you should notice. And the thing with CAG, it's not volatile enough. You'll be lucky with 15 cents. It's not volatile enough. Shouldn't take this trade. Technical formation is not about it's not all about technical formation. It's just not volatile enough. AMD.
Okay, here comes our Pfizer trade,
It's an
PFE.
AMD.
And still in the Denny's trade, DENN. Good morning, Jaspreet.
AMD is moving higher. But AMD is red. You should be trading it. You want to go long, look for stocks which are strong. Nasdaq, close to the highs. Definitely moving higher. Take a look at BA. Well, I think it's a time to expect the markets to move higher, traders. So if you're thinking about doing something now, then you should expect a new move, a new high, which is very likely to come. Yeah, BA is strong. BA is up 1.5%. It came down earlier with the market. It does look like it may move higher. 186.50 could be a long opportunity. Reducing some more size in, I know. Yeah, let me put up BA here for long. I mean, it's definitely trending lower now, so watch out in BA. But since it's still in green territory, if it does move over 186.50, it looks good. BNTX looks like it's going to give up. New entry could be under 69. I'm short BNTX.
Okay, looking good here on PFE.
68.22 is the lows. You won't see it coming under the lows anymore. Interesting, left a bottoming tail, a big one, but it's not likely to succeed moving higher. In fact, you can use this spike up to add. Which is what I'm about to do under 69 now. Add it for my short. Not likely to succeed. The way it spiked up, not likely to succeed. Happens though.
Okay, PFE still coming here. Again, target 34.50 on PFE.
Boeing is getting close. It's going to be small size trade for me. Over 186.50. Long Boeing. was planning like a 70-cent stop loss in Boeing, so I need to see it over 187.20 or so. BNTX looking fine, but still need to come down under the lows.
Yeah, on the DNN trade 950, yes.
And we've got a new low in BNTX. Getting ready for partial. You got to be careful with this one. Could spike up easily, just like it did earlier. So although it has the potential to move several points, I'm going to be really careful with this one. No, it keeps coming. And coming. Also over 70, I'll take my partial. Over 67.70. Took. And thank you, Boeing.
Not too shabby.
Thank you for flying Boeing. Partial. And I'm done for the day. That should be it, right?
Good solid 45 minutes.
Pushing my luck too much.
I think you did well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
Yep, I thought we're really tracking well on PFE, and then it's just pulled back down this one candle. Now, still in this trade, still in the Denny's trade. Could get stopped out at 950 on Denny's, DENN.
You know, Scott, yesterday I skipped trading. It was not planned really, but you know, I met a friend and we met for lunch on a place in Berlin. On the river, nice place, great views. Enjoyed my hamburger. But the only thing that comes to my mind is how much does this hamburger is costing me?
Was it a lot? Or?
No, it's just because I missed
yeah.
trading.
It's probably it was probably a $20,000 hamburger.
Something like that.
just as you sat across from your friend and your friend is having such a great time and you're interacting, talking and stuff. And in their mind, they're thinking, oh, this is a nice day with Mayor. We're out eating and having lunch and talking. And in your mind, I can already see the cartoon, the little thing pops up over your head and you're thinking to yourself, damn, I just lost 20,000. I just lost my opportunity for 20 grand today sitting here.
He's a trader too, my friend, so maybe he's here in the room. Mark, are you here? So he lost the trading session too. Yeah.
Yeah, we may get stopped out on DENN. I'm still sticking with this trade. 20K burger. Yeah, that's true, Donna. Very. I think BNTX is gambling. I mean, if you have to trade BNTX, maybe over 70, right where the VWAP line is. But other than that, really not worth it. Yeah, I'm still sticking with DENN. Yep. As I said, stop loss was 950 on the trade. No, entry was 925. I mean, we're right here. There's no reason to add, no reason to get out, no reason to do anything.
That's true, Jake. Right on.
Yeah, DDI is postponed, and it shows that DNB is still the IPO of the day. So there is one, DNB. The other one was postponed. Let's get this up here for everybody.
Well, traders, as I mentioned, that's it for me today. I'm up just over $12,000 with my open trades, which you do not see here. And I had one losing trade in ZM, which I still think is going to come down, but you know, who knows, maybe not. And some other very nice trades. Best winner today is INO, but, and I'm going to quickly talk about two trades today, just two. Although I had plenty winners today, I'm going to talk about just two, INO and BNTX, because I think both of them has something that I need to mention. So first thing you need to take a look at is INO here. I don't need to show you the intraday of INO right now. I just need to show you the fact that INO looks like it can't happen. And what does it mean, it can't happen? I mean, yeah, there are some fairy tales, some nice stories, some Cinderella tales that do happen every once in a while, but not in the stock markets, not usually in the stock market. I mean, every once in a while, yes. Usually, no. Take a look at INO. This stock was $5 recently, $3, sorry. And then it spiked up to 30-something dollars. I don't care why. It cannot be justified. And I don't care what's the story behind it. And I'm not going to get into the numbers. And I don't care what's the story of INO and the reason why everybody thinks they should buy it. And here in the room, that was probably the first time you see me trade INO. There were several times where a lot of people here in the room mentioned INO for a long. But, the thing is, you take a $3 stock and you go long, expecting it to continue higher, you could be right on the money. You could make a lot of money every once in a while. I'm not saying you can't. But the right way to do it, the more safe way to do it, is to wait for the time where it's just gonna crash down and come down to zero, because that's probably what's gonna happen to a stock that started at $3 and moved up to $33. Now, I'm not saying this is going to happen, and I'm not saying I'm gonna ride it down to zero, I'm not. I'm just mentioning you need to take a look at the chart, and you do not go long stocks that are $3, and I don't care how much money you made on this. You know what? I'm sure there's a lot of people here who made money, but I'm sure that there's many more people here who lost money on INO. I'm sure that most of you guys lost money going long INO during this few months period. I'm sure you paid more than you gained. And the only way to trade a stock like that is to go short, wait for the right timing and go short. Once I saw INO starting with a gap down today, like 10% I believe it was, and looking at the daily chart like that, there's just one conclusion. This stock is going to come down. And that's why I took it, and I also mentioned that in the room that I'm going to take INO with larger size than usual. And I did take it with larger size than usual. Initial move is up, so what? It's going to fail. Shorted it right over here. Came down. Scott wanted to add under 23. I was about to follow him under 23, but it spiked down too fast. And then continued. And then we added once more, can't remember when. And I've got a $9,924 and still riding INO, actually over 10 grand in INO with 2 trades, with extended quantity. And I took it where I should have taken it as a trader at the point where it starts losing it, when it starts coming down. You should not be looking to long a stock like INO, unless you've got some advantage, I don't know. You should usually be looking for a short and wait, just wait, patiently wait for the right minute, for the right time, for the right day, and then short it. I mean, if you want to keep your money safe, that's the way to do it. If you want to play around, if you want to have some fun, there were a lot of fun moments in INO, but we're here as traders not to have just fun, but also to protect our capital and try and make money getting in at the right time. Second trade I want to talk about is BNTX. I was asked in the trading room today whether we should go long. I think the point was $70. Look at the way BNTX started today. Look at the way it came down with such a huge downside momentum. There's a lot of people who love to bottom fish. There's a lot of people who love to go long at places they shouldn't. And I mentioned that in trading room that the right thing is to look for BNTX to fail and ride the trend. I mean, it's not something special. It's just not something special. So I posted BNTX. We had a nice short. I made like what, 4,200 and still riding. Yeah, still riding. Actually, my last 400 shares are not doing that great right now. But there's one thing I want to mention here, which is extremely important, and it's not just a trend, and it's not just the fact that we had a nice entry point in BNTX, is what happened right over this point over here. Because something very special happened there. I do not know if you noticed. You rarely see me do something like that, but I want to talk a little bit more about this. BNTX, when I shorted it right over here, spiked down like crazy. That was beautiful, but that was not enough. I was looking for more. It did not reach my target. And then all of a sudden, it spiked up. From a very nice winner, all of a sudden, I have a very big loser. No, not a big loser, but a loser. So it spiked down and then spiked back up. You know, we usually say when that even a dead cat can bounce. So if you throw a dead cat from a tall building and it reaches the ground, it can bounce. That's exactly what happened to BNTX right over here. That was a dead cat bounce, an intraday dead cat bounce. When something like this happens, what do you think is going to happen next? I mean, you watch BNTX crashing down, you watch the intraday trend, you watch it coming down here, you're in the money, and then it spikes up. And I don't want to ask the next question because I'm sure there will be a lot of people here who would just say, now it took them out. This could be the point where you were taken out of a good trade because you just don't know what you are supposed to do. Now you heard me. I was saying, oh, look at the spike up. That was an opportunity. That was an opportunity to add to my short. Not because I was averaging down my loss. It's because something weird happened, which is not supposed to happen, but did happen. It spiked up instead of coming down. Now, what do I mean by it spiked up instead of coming down? How do I know it's going to continue coming down? Just BNTX, intraday. Now, what do you think is going to happen there? Is it like, do you expect it spiked out because some intraday fantastic news just came in? Yeah, it could happen. That could be 1 in 1,000 chance. Okay, and intraday good news in BNTX, so it spiked out. So there was a big buyer. Absolutely, there was a big buyer somewhere. Somebody just bought a fat finger. I don't know what happened there. But when something like this happened, it's not likely to continue. You just wait for the spike to come down. If you have a good chance and you believe that, look at the chart. I mean, look at the way it trended lower. I doubled my size there. At a small loss, actually, not a very big loss. I think I was down like 20 cents when I doubled my size. And that's why I had a bigger winner than I expected. To start with, I started with half size. And then I moved to full size when I doubled down my size. But again, look at the spike up. That just doesn't happen. And if it does happen, don't think it's going to go the wrong way. If you think it's going to go the wrong way, it's just because you had too much size riding on the stock to start with. Just imagine, if you had 400 shares, it spiked up and it took you out. Would that happen if you had 200 shares? Well, maybe. What happens if you just had 100 shares? Would it spike up and take you out also if you only had 100 shares? Well, no. And then maybe you would add another 100 shares in with me. So instead of having a loser, you could have a winner. So that all has to do with your imagination and the size that you were riding. That's it. You got my point. Stocks just don't do that. And if they do that, it's unsustainable. It's going to come down. It's trending lower. The trend is your best friend. Look at the way it came down. That's it. I don't have anything else to add here. I mean, that's just 2 points in 2 trades that we took today. We've got several other winners. I mean, we enjoyed Boeing and we enjoyed, what else do I have here? FedEx was very nice. And, well, one loser in ZM. But if I count my winners, I've got 4 winners, actually 5, including 2 trades in INO, 1 loser. Perfect way to go with perfect day, trading day. And it adds up to my other day to this week. So I'm really having a great week. And I hope you guys doing too. And I saw that there were many guys, many traders here in the trading room who took INO with me. And that was really beautiful. Love the fact that many of you guys took it. And again, look at the daily of INO. That just was a must short day for INO. Well, glad you did that. Thank you very much for joining. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. And if you're on YouTube, and if you don't mind giving us a thumb up, that will be very helpful for our channel. Thank you very much, traders. See you all tomorrow.
Mayor, have an incredible evening tonight. Thank you so much. Good trading, my friend. Very nice for a Wednesday session. Remember, we have one day to go. We got a shortened week this week. So, Mayor and I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be with you all day today, and Mayor, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll get a special Thursday session, last day of the week session going, and looking forward to doing that as we get into it tomorrow. That'll be Thursday. We'll be closed on Friday, the room and the rest of the stock market. I'll get my charts up here and we'll continue on. Again, I'm watching PFE right now, and Denny's is the only two trades that I'm in as we speak. Denny's is short. I'll try to get this a little bit smaller here for the viewer. There we go. And then PFE to the long side. Now, also on this AMD trade, I really do like AMD here, although it's just now touching the 52.61, and it needs to break through, and I'm not sure that it will. Market right now, when you look at the overall market, the SPY, at the high of the day, about ready to break out of this 311.25. So AMD should go. Just another trading opportunity there. PFE favored to the upside now. And DENN not participating, even though the market's running. So we're in the trade. I just hope it breaks. Just hope it breaks. Just looking for that $9 range down here. That's all. All right. Move a few things around here. Get all nice and neat for session. Take you all the way through to the lunch session. You're going to have Michael Revy take you through lunch today. And then a special session this afternoon with Amir and Danny. You're going to come enjoy it. All right, there we go. All set, all set, all set. Facebook, good question. I'd like to see a pullback here. 232 is nice because that's the high of the day, Jesus. So it'd be a breakout high. Oh, no, I've had a really nice morning so far. Yep, target 3450 on PFE. No, it can. I mean, you know, again, we're just in the money now on DENN. You do have the VWAP right here. It's just above it. You can really tell if you're a VWAP trader. You can really tell the way that this gives support and resistance to stocks on, especially on DENN. See if it breaks down here. 915. We break through 915. Should be really nice. Still sitting in there. Yeah, it sure does. It sure does, Amir. Needs some help. AMD, that's what I was afraid of, AMD just fizzling out. Yeah, PFE, my entry was 34. Yep. Your Karen, it was 34 on PFE. Now we're going to get paid off, hopefully here up to 34.50. Denny's coming down nicely. So both of these we've hung in there with, again, patience, patience, and patience. We learned that yesterday and spilling over into today's market here. Keep climbing, PFE. Pfizer still looking good. Yeah, no doubt, Cody. Patience. Here's out tens. Yep. Take it anyway right now. DENN just came back to that VWAP line. They're hugging it now. I think once we get to 34.50, I think we could see that 35 like the pre-market had shown. Yeah, I mean, when you look back at the DENN trade, I see this decent volume has stuck in there with it. We're just not seeing the selling pressure that we need here, right? Yeah, NIO looks good over $8 as well. It was it's close to $8 here in June. And let me go back here on NIO. Yeah, I mean, like I said before, $10, $11 is target on NIO. Many of you are swing trading that trade, NIO. Still looks good. Yeah, I would agree here that VWAP here, you could just see supporting it a little bit here. We just need to start to take off here. DENN looking really, really good. AMD broke out and then pulled right back down, kind of what I was suspecting on this trade. And Boeing back down to yesterday's close on BA. Not good for that stock after being as high as a spike high over 190, 191, around, right around in there. Well, let's see, spike high at 5 minutes, 9:35, 190.61, and now it's at 183.30. Almost 6 points here. Okay, so it's a good question. Let's take a look at ICPT and give you some ideas here. First of all, you have to ask yourself, when you're looking at ICPT, you know, if you got into this trade today, right? If you got into this trade today, I would ask you why. One of the things I look at is down here. You know, why am I getting into a stock that's got very, very, very low volume? Even the spike volume here at the opening bell, just 57,000 shares and or 70,000 shares. Just not worth it to get into a stock like this. Plus, it's chopping around. I mean, you know, if you made a case to go long here, you have the VWAP in front of you. Just not a good-looking trade. Now, that being said, if you're looking at this trade or if you've held on to it, or if you're going to be buying into it on ICPT, you know, you're going to have to endure the pain because there's no volume in the stock. When the volume comes in the stock, obviously the stock moves, but until then, not much happening. Okay, DENN, here we come. Here we come. Yep, it looks good. About 13 cents to go. We'll probably let go of it around a little bit above that $9 here. We'll see. Yep, PFE pulling back down. DNN, just about 12 cents to go. Yep, still going up, Ralph. Beyond, BYND, I'll tell you what, watching that now, I think the party's a little bit over here. 146 would have been the nice breakdown. I would not short it. I mean, I still think you're going to see, that stock move to the upside. It's up for the day in an up market, so.
Morning, Scott, Mayor Amir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, how are you, my friend?
Good, good. Trying to take advantage of FedEx, UPS. Not so successful with those two big gappers this morning, especially, this FedEx moved sideways for about an hour. I'm looking for a long trade, and it's actually moving down. That's disappointing. Now I'm looking at 162. It's as low as 161, though, at this point. Also, big profit taking day in Workhorse, Moderna, Eno, SHLL, pretty much all the big movers of the week. Where we go from here? I mean, you read the papers, you think, wow, we should be moving lower, and quite the opposite happens.
Yep.
In the real world, I think it's all because of FedEx. The numbers in FedEx were very, very impressive. Though the price action intraday is definitely not impressive at this point. Regarding Moderna, it looks great to short, really. Great to short at 59.40. And what happens today is that weak stocks move into the range, strong stocks move from the highs also into the range. So everything goes into the range because it's going through such a very, very narrow range trading day. So it's inside the range trading day. Therefore, moves out of the range don't happen at this point. Or I don't see many happening at this point. SHLL indeed looks very weak and it should be shorted. 25.65. Mohammed, if you're looking at that trade, 25.65 looks like a good entry to me. Breakdown will be 25.50. So two options. You pre-enter at 65 and add under the 50s. That's really, really a good setup for this one. Or toys, whatever. Looks great. Yeah, I like it. Also, is it true, Scott, that we're going through Dun and Bradstreet, an IPO?
Yeah. Yep. It's on for today, is what they're showing. DNB.
Because I remember trading DNB.
Yeah, I don't know if they're what they're doing there, but they had two IPOs for today. One is going to be postponed, and DNB is the only one here. Cody, Scott, why does the big buyer step up in something like Den at 912? Any specific reason? Well, I mean, if you were just to ask me that in general, I would have to go back to the daily and see, kind of where 912 is. Let's put it here at 912, see if we can see anything. Maybe a little bit of support back in here, back in the month of April, but not a ton on Denny's, at this, at 912. You have to go back quite a ways after that. That's back in 2016, 4 years ago on it. Just a number, Traders, I think I'm going to nibble on this. I'm going to put DEN down here. I'm going to nibble on this NIO trade. I'm kind of a sucker for this stock. NIO long over $8, traders. Not going to go crazy on the share size. NIO long over $8.
All-time highs for NIO, I think. Yeah, all-time highs.
Yeah. Well, when you look at it, yeah, you look at it, you go back to the daily, right? And you can see right here, we were looking at it earlier, all-time high since last year, last February-ish. But look at, it's been higher. It's been big time up there, right? So I think when did it IPO? 15? Is that what I'm showing here? No, heck, it's been going for a long time.
Actually, it was above 10, I think. 1050?
Yeah, it definitely was. Yep.
1050. Traded as low as 150 and making a comeback.
Yeah.
Maybe at the expense of Workhorse and SHLL and NKLA, although NKLA is flat today. Guys, Yasin, if you are looking at the GSX, it's moving sideways for more than an hour. Very, very tough to read the GSX. Yesterday it had a great trading day. Today it's kind of tough to read. I don't know where it's going, and it's going to be a tough trade. I will stay away from it at this point. Looks lower, but look at this market. The market is tough on us at this point. Even BYND, which is up 8%, is moving lower. That's buffering today. Regarding IAC, Yak Interactive, very good trend in IAC. Very good trend. But where is an entry point? Okay, guys, did you see SHLL? What happened there? I hope, Mohammed, that you took this trade. It dropped like a rock. So if you didn't pre-enter, you're not in the trade. But we're talking about two entries, 25, 25, 70 or 65, and under 25, 50, it was too late. Now, if you look carefully at the chart, you'll see why you made a huge mistake not entering at 25.65 or 66 and using 25.90 as a stop loss, because you had a perfect bear flag formation there. Perfect bear flag. You entered the 25.65. Okay, so that's great. Good for you. Now the question is how low this one is going to go. If it goes down to the 25, that's perfect. It goes up to the retest the 25.50. That's not going to be as good. One thing about this market, it's an inside day. Very, very clear to see it on the price action. You're basically moving between 309.40 and 311. So less than almost $1.50 this whole trading day. So that makes that will make every trade tough, every breakout or breakdown trade. This point. Regarding ZM, let's take a look. Well, Alfred, you know where this one is going. All-time highs for ZM coming up again.
On NIO. 840 target NIO, and stop loss will be 780.
But there is no clear entry. It looks like kind of extended to buy now ZM at the highs of the day. Like I said, breakout trades kind of tough. I would definitely look for a pullback. The VWAP is at under 254. That's what I will gunning for before entering a trader. Guys, don't worry about the volume. The volume is going to come in later today, hopefully, or as soon as we break out of this consolidation. We have news coming out at 2 p.m. That's the FOMC meeting minutes. Something will move this market. The algos, the news, something is gonna, something's gonna go. If not, we'll trade the DNB.
We got the IPO coming up, so IPO hopefully will be good here.
I mean, that's a huge company, Dun & Bradstreet.
Oh yeah, big time. Yep.
I remember, like I said, I remember trading it like, I don't know if it was a year ago, 2 years ago, and with under the same symbol, DNB. So I was surprised to see that they got delisted, and maybe they're spinning off some part of the company. Who knows? KC also looks good. It's not a big volume ticket. KC looks good, but not amazing.
Traders, yes, I'm still in the PFE trade, still in DENN short, and waiting for NIO here. I'm going to post one more trade also on Beyond. This is going to be a BYND trade long over 146. Stop loss will be 144, target 148. So $2 stop loss on Beyond. Put Beyond level 2 over here. And we'll watch NIO as well.
They got private, delisted. Again, it's no, you know that they're doing it for a purpose. Obviously, the purpose is not to lose money. Anyway, for us, if we can get our hands on a good IPO, even better. As long as it's not another biotech company that we are pretty much fed with the abundance of so many companies in that sector. SE looks amazing. If you watch the daily and you watch the intraday SE, the only problem is our entry right now, which is 114 versus the 113 reversal, which was a perfect trade. I'm gonna add it to my watch list, and maybe we'll trade it. The market keeps jiggling around between 311 and 309.50. It's like embarrassing. Moderna is moving sideways now since 950. I was also watching a short trade in Novavax. Lucky for me, I didn't trade it and it reversed into the range. So it's a into the range type of market at this point. We have Apple for a trade over 367, Facebook at the highs of the day. Baba untradable today, so is Nvidia pretty much. SQ was great, but I didn't trade it. Yeah, we should expect a lot of sellers at 8. That's a sure thing.
Okay, traders, watch the target on PFE now coming up to that 34.50 on PFE.
A Twilio can be a trade, Daniel, at now what? Volume is lousy. Let's move to FSLY. That's a better trade. Same sector, same everything. I would definitely prefer to trade FSLY on, better volumes. It's not a $300 stock, but still a better mover nevertheless. Again, it's tough to see entry points. Not very easy. Regarding NG long, assuming it's tradable. Let me take a look. Wow, finally MGen on our watch list, really? Guys, let's go with MGen. MGN is was once upon a time, still is a very important stock for the biotech sector, over 249. 249.
Here comes
Risking
Pfizer
pretty much
PFE.
$1.50 to get. The symbol, I'm going to post it. Hopefully it's not going to break before I will post it. AMGN. The idea is to buy at 249 and add over 250. Risking $1. Hopefully the pre-entry is better than just buying the breakout. 250 is going to be a tougher trade because there's probably going to be a lot of sellers at the highs of the day, but it should be a very good mover. I'm surprised to see it. I mean, this is a stock that we used to trade once upon a time. I don't want to say every day, but we used to trade it a lot and it kind of disappeared.
You're watching Beyond 2 for the entry 146. 146. Again, traders, make sure that you're on top of this IPO, the DNB trade. As soon as it comes out, make sure you alert either Michael or I get this on the docket for us today.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be lots of sellers at 249. Watching the reaction as soon as it touched the 240, the 249.85, we saw a $1.50 drop in a split second. Wasn't prepared for that. Anyway, so the 250 is going to be a major breakout for this stock. Hopefully, we'll survive the pullback. $247, 80 is going to be my stop loss. Going to give it another 20 cents. 247.80, final stop loss. Yeah, Apple can be along at 365. Target, at least the highs of the day, which is 50 cents, and support at 366.50. Baba is not looking great today, Alfred, to say the least. It's going also to a very, very, I would say, boring inside day. Yeah, great move in Workhorse for those who are watching it. Over 15 was a great entry. Can't believe that I missed that trade. Hold on, yeah, 367, my mistake. Not 365, 367. Stop loss down to 366.50, target 50 cents. That's pretty much the deal. Wow, what a move in Workhorse. Really stunning move.
Hey, traders, I am long the Beyond trade. BYND long. Take a look at INO again. I don't think I'd mess with INO anymore. It is down at the bottom of the day right now. Can't be trusted.
The volatility in INO continues to be staggering, but it looks like it's going to complete in a day or two the V shape, down from 33 to back to the 15 area. Won't be surprised to see that. Guys, NEO is going to be a very simple trade. It must go over 8. It's 8 is going to be a huge barrier, and as long as it sits there, I'm waiting with automatic order to buy at 801. Hopefully, it will trigger earlier than later, because the earlier it triggers, the more time it will have to develop, a move. Can't believe that I'm trading Engine after not trading it for many years and I'm losing money on it. That's disappointing. Yeah, there is definitely huge sellers are waiting at 250, and twice the stock got there and was rejected brutally. I'm stuck in the trade right now, and there's nothing I can do. I'm not sure if it is all-time highs or not, but obviously for today, 250 is a major resistance.
Stop loss, Moshe, on Beyond is going to be 144, $2 stop loss, and looking for 148 or more on the upside.
I've nothing to say other than, I'm watching the big four: NVIDIA, Apple, Facebook, and Baba. And Facebook is moving cleanly, smoothly up over 232. Apple is was rejected at the highs. Baba is not even tradable. Amazing move, yeah, amazing move. Well, not amazing, $1, but in this market, any move over the highs is very successful trade. Okay, back in business with Amgen. So the $1 stop loss held. Now let's see if it can deliver another leg towards the 250. Regarding MTCH, MTCH is pretty much working together with, I want to say IAC, but the MTCH is actually lower. Match, that's all kind of websites like Tinder and stuff like that. That's Match. All-time highs. I wonder why. That's the easiest money in the world, maybe easier than Facebook. Anyway, volume is not that great. I was thinking 103 in retrospect. Now I don't see a new entry for you. The VR projection was great at 103.50, but 103 was also a doable trade. Yeah, I mean, making money in it's not such a tough business to make money off. These guys, SHLL, those who stuck, second partial at 25 now. Unbelievable. This is my best trade by far today. And the market refuses to get out of the range. It's unbelievable again. 309.50 to the downside or 40, 311 to the upside. Really, really bad. Regarding DENN, let's take a look. DENN, that's the symbol. Then is down 9%. Well, I don't see another entry other than 915 short, pretty much right now, risking like 7 cents. Up should be a couple of cents about 2 cents above the VWAP. Not going to be the big mover. I'm watching the daily chart. Volume is good, but the range is impossible. The range all day is like 40 cents. We normally don't trade anything like that. Yeah, you don't have the range though, Johnny. You don't have the range in Denny's today. It's not like you don't have a range in Denny's. You don't have a range in this market altogether. Regarding SQ, SQ was great in the morning session. It doesn't help us much, but it looks great over 111. Yeah, I will take this trade, Luis, with you over 111. Hopefully, it's not going to be a repeat of MGen. Stop is going to be down to 110.50 or 40. So looks good. Looks good. It's a very strong stock. It's all-time highs also, which is, not great, but I like the setup. It's a tested level, a round number, and the SQ is a very good mover. The market
Hey, traders,
is
still waiting for the PFE out here, and no trade obviously on the NIO. We'll move this up and out. We'll keep an eye on it, and I'm still in the Beyond trade and DENN. So waiting for Beyond to kick back up here, hopefully. And again, remember, one IPO on deck.
We should expect lots of sellers at 111, which is actually a good thing. I do want this market to break over the highs, and then all the long trades will work. Right now, it's not happening. IPO is not coming out yet. DNB is the symbol, Angel. I'm watching the symbol on my watch list. Nothing's going on. Normally, IPOs came out a bit later. That's on Fridays. Back to the 110.50 probably in SQ. You have a chart of what? Of DNB? How can you have a chart? I have a symbol, but I don't have a chart. DNB, that's the symbol. I think you're making a mistake with the symbol. DNB. XLF short, Silvio, XLF is an ETF, very, very slow mover. Okay, but this can actually be a signal for us. Financials at the lows of the day. So if you're looking at XLF and it's at the lows of the day, we'll look at some leading stocks in that sector like JP Morgan, maybe Citigroup. See if we can trade it or them. Yeah, they're all looking exactly like the sector, meaning at the lows of the day. But the market is not giving up. So guess what? The energy sector is down. The financial sector is down. Guess what? The S&P is still positive, 0.5%. Kind of weird. Doesn't happen very often where you have two of the most important sectors in the S&P down and the sector is still up. Yeah, JP is at the lows of the day. I don't see an entry point there. We missed, if there was an entry point, we missed it. 94 in retrospect, it's easy to see what you've missed, and 94 was a good trade. Oil is suffering, I guess, from the inventories number, which came probably bigger than expected. CIT also a stock that's from that sector down 5%, but nothing that we can trade. A $19 stock. Wells Fargo. Yeah, all of them. I mean, this is the on a day like today when there are no news, the sector is gonna, all the stocks are gonna show like the sector, or most of them. SPC is very, very flat today. The daily is embarrassingly flat, Jorge. Nothing is showing an SPC for, I don't want to say months, but really months. The last good move was mid-April. I will stay away from this one. Really, really boring. Regarding Roku, let's take a look. Wow, indeed, a very strong stock.
Get stuff out of beyond here.
Guys, SQ, couple of cents away from the entry.
Let's pull SQ down here.
Okay, I'm in SQ at 111. Highs of the day, 111.20. A good target will be to cover the risk, which is 50 cents. I hope it's not going to do us the Amgen trick. 20 cents to the highs of the day, another 20 cents to the partial. I won't say it's going to be easy, but it's doable. Can ICPT go to 25 to 45? ICPT. Well, the trend is lower all day, very weak. Now, can it go to 45? Wow, look at the daily. Okay, paid the price for Amgen. Wasn't in retrospect a good idea. Anyway, the daily shows big weakness, but I think the daily shows a split here. Not sure about that though. What happened? Maybe it's a split because it looks like it dropped 50% from 80 to 40. Looks like a split to me. So I will be, I won't be impressed by this move lower. On the daily, it looks like a split. Okay, guys, I'm out of Amgen in SQ, SHLL, and SQ is hopefully not gonna disappoint.
Should break out of that 111.25, Michael. Looks pretty good. Traders again on beyond 144 break, and I'm going to be out of this trade with a loss.
We're moving lower, guys, because two reasons: energy and financials. The two most important sectors in the S&P are are dragging the market lower. Technology is not very bright today, as you can see. Okay, SQ, maybe SQ is going to save our lunch. I don't think it has to do with the COVID today. I think it has to do with, you know, oil inventories is, I think, to a degree, a byproduct of COVID. Obviously, less activity in the markets means the more oil inventories. But SQ could care less. I mean, we are 5 cents away from the partial in SQ. 111.45 my partial. Not gonna be greedy. Okay, taking the
Nice
partial
move on
any
SQ,
second
Michael.
now.
Very nice. Yep, very nice.
Now, okay, guys, wait. Maybe it's moving over the 50s. You know what? It's moving over the 50s. It's so volatile. In a split second, takes a leg down. Anyway, I'm selling the partial and good with that. Now let's see if the second partial can deliver the $1 to take away the to revenge Amgen. Amgen was a brutal loss. It's not a UVXY trade because the volatility in this market, Merlin, as much as I see it at this point, is still very, very low. If I'm looking at UVXY, I don't think it's really tradable today. Also going through an inside day, it's at the highs of the day because the market is at the lows of the day. Now, do we trust the market to continue lower? That's another thing. The profits in SQ disappeared very fast. The move lower in the market. Fed, not at 12:30. I think the Fed is today at 2 p.m. You mean the Senate? Sorry, the House testimony. I didn't see anything about it today in the paper. Not in the paper. Today on the website. Maybe I thought it's a two-day testimony. Maybe it still is. You sure you saw the post for today again because I didn't see it this morning.
Okay, watching Beyond very closely here at 144 and waiting for the IPO. Again, the IPO Dun & Bradstreet here, DNB. Still waiting for that to come on board here.
The news pre-market were the reason why we started very, very strong. The news came out today at 8:15. That was ADP non-farm payrolls that came better than expected. That's the leg up in the pre-market. And now it's back to reality, meaning some profit taking. We barely touched 311, rejected, barely touched 309, moving the other way around, meaning up. Denny's, Christina, you want to kill Denny's? It used to be a great breakfast place. Maybe it still is.
Yep, finally Denny's break. We'll let it go maybe 9:04 or so, and I'll come out of that trade. Really have a problem with Beyond right now. That's my main concern.
Denny's gap down. I mean, this is a potential swing trade. I mean, I like the way it trades. It's like a very, very slowly moving. Nothing special here. Trending lower for almost the whole month of June. Maybe if it breaks finally 9, there's gonna be a let go there. Otherwise, guys, SQ back to the highs. This is amazing. SQ is really winner. To be at the highs of the day successful in this market shows a lot, and the stock is at all-time highs. So there's a reason. So that's why they were down today. They offered them shares. That makes sense. CRSP, CRISP Therapeutics. Wow, all-time highs for this stock as well. Great trend today, but the volume is not as great, and also a bit spready. DNB is on. Scott, DNB is on.
Yep. Okay, here's the chart. Let's take a look here at DNB.
Only $25. I used to remember it as an $80 stock. Anyway, let it be. Amazing volume. That's looks very, very good.
Yeah, great volume, 8 million shares to start. We are up. We'll wait for this stock to see where this first candle puts in. Let's switch to the 1 minute real quick. I have to be cognizant of this Beyond trade. I'm watching that. I'm watching my P&L turn red.
Eno 2150, I think. If you're willing to take the risk for 20 up to the 22, you could have been shorting it at 22. Obviously, you didn't. Then the stop loss would have been 22.50. Now you shorted 21. The stop loss is going to be 22 or a couple of cents below. Of course, 22 was a very good entry. In retrospect, it's easy to see. Real live, not so much, but the 2150, it's a clear entry short. Guys, SQ continues to dive, sorry, to thrive. 111.90, my second partial, my second target. Not going to be, like I said, greedy in this market. 111.80 even, 111.90, whatever the market gives us.
Okay, traders, so it's going to be DNB. Mike, I'll let you handle it. I'm not going to trade it here. I'm going to have to head out to lunch, and traders, I will see you after lunch here on this DNB trade. 2503 is where it's at, Michael, if you want to take that trade. But I hung in here for it. I don't think I'm going to take this here. It's just sneaking up on it right now, traders. But if you're going to take it, the trade will be over 2503 to the upside long, and there it goes right there. There's the break. Yep.
Wow, in this
and then just pulls right back
split
down.
second over.
Yeah. Michael, I'll turn it over to you if you want to replace the charts. Traders, I'll see you back here after 1:30. We'll get the afternoon session started into the close today. So take care. Great morning session, by the way. And thank you so much, Michael, and thank you for the rest of the team taking the time out to make this happen today. Really good session. I'll see you after.
Thanks, Scott. Okay, guys, at 25, if you missed the first entry, which was very, very fast, I'm going to take, let me see where the stop loss is first. Guys, look at SQ. Okay, too many trades is also not great. Second partial in SQ, I want to say let's take it at 112, but it's already down to 111.90. So that's why I'm going to take the second partial in SQ, 111.90. That's going to be my final stop loss for SQ. And then I will have time to deal with the IPO. This is, the second partial at the highs of the day, minus a couple of cents. Okay, so this is DNB. Okay, DNB. Hopefully, I'm not gonna return the money in SQ to this for this DNB trade. I'm in the trade at 25, and if to look at the chart, I have two options for a stop loss. This one, 24.70, which is nothing for an IPO, or this number, 24.25 lows of the day. That's 75 cents. So that's a brutal stop loss. We'll have to deal with what's going on here. I don't think there is another entry other than 25 at this point. Okay, I don't suggest anybody buy the breakout at 25.25, and the 25 now using. There is no other way. With IPOs, you cannot do anything. 40 cents is not going to be a good stop loss. So you'll have to go the distance. Either that or you don't take the trade, meaning down to the lows 24.25. So 75 cents or you don't take the trade. Obviously, if it breaks over 25.25, that's going to be a big winner. No, I don't know if 24.60 means meaningless. I don't see anything going on at 24.60. Okay, as much as I want to, I don't see anything interesting. So I'm thinking take a smaller position, okay, or or don't trade it. No, I've seen so many IPOs. Trust me, a 50-cent stop loss on an IPO is just not good. You're gonna get swept, and then it's gonna move against you. And okay, now I think we're gonna move over the highs, and the discussion is gonna be over. Because if we move over the highs, then I will use 24.70 as a stop loss. But we still need to use the highs, meaning 25.25. Those who are not in this trade, like I said, you can join now at 25. Buying at 25.25 is also a potential trade, but in this case, you will use this stop loss, 24.75, so 50 cents. I think it's going to go over the highs, and let's see if it disappoints or not. Here it is, 25.25 coming out any second now. Those who are in 25, I will take the partial at 25.50. If we get there, 25.50 is going to be my partial in DNB. So this is not going to be a big winner, but it's going to be a winner. Or I'm going to take half of my position off right now. At 25.41, I think. And it's going to move obviously over 25.50, but I could care less. I mean, this one is not a loser. That's already important to me because, IPOs are notoriously aggressive, and now I'm waiting. It's an easy trade when it's going to get to 26. If it's at 26, it's an easy trade. Right now, I won't call it an easy trade. It's because there was slippage, because there were, issues. My stop loss is going to be clear now at 24.70. Still have 500 shares left, 24.70. And trust me, it's not a good stop loss. 24.70, it's this support level. It's not a good stop loss because those IPOs can, move lower very, very fast. Guys, take a look at SQ. Why spend time on an IPO? You can get $1.20 in SQ. Yeah, Eno. Don't tell me Eno is at 0. Wow, really? Perfect trade in Eno at 21.50. I didn't take it because it started at 22 and also shorted it at 21.50. Looking great. Good for you. Very good trade at 21.50. I wish I traded it, but I was busy with the IPO, busy with SQ, and did not trade. Did not trade today. It continues to be one of the best trades in the market. I mean, guys, remember we talked about it yesterday. Remember, I think I drew it for you. This perfect. I like to draw it. These triangles. Oh, hold on. It's cannot draw it on the chart right now, but you see what I'm getting at. The triangle that says it's going back to 15. It can be there in a day. Yeah, guys, I know that there is an issue with the IPO that's not on the new platform. They're working on that. The development team, as much as I know, because they told me, I also trade sometimes on the new platform. They told me that they're working, let's put it this way, as hard as they can to fix it. But there is an issue. I mean, it takes them, I don't know, a period of time. I know. I mean, trust me. They don't want. There is no problem adding it. If there wasn't a problem, they would have added it. No, there were. Despite what I said earlier, I'm gonna take back and I'm not gonna blend in this market. Remember this 114 SE? Look at it. Even better than SQ. SE and SQ are the best trades. Adding, why would you? Yasin, why would you add the 25.25, 25.50? Then you increase your risk substantially. I took the partial at 25.41, 500 shares off. And guess what? I'm happy. If it moves over 25.50, I'm not adding. I'm just going to let it grow. Okay? Amir is not in the room at this point, but that's what you should do. It's not suicide because it's an IPO. I mean, this one can be at 27 today, as much as I know, but 27 and 23. It can be both ways. It can go both ways. Fastly, let's take a look. Fastly, one of the best trades in this market. Well, it failed an hour ago at 86. It looks better right now, and the market is better. The market is better for long trades, and FSLY is look at SQ. I mean, SQ and Facebook are unstoppable today. Facebook at the highs of the day, SQ at the highs of the day. Yeah, the IPO is not doing much. The IPO is kind of numb right now. Like I said, I don't see a new entry point. The only entry point that we have right now is no, I want to say 25 and 25.50. We do have the good support at this point at 25, although let's face it, I won't trust it. Workhorse short. Now, workhorse is showing a bull flag formation. Okay, that's the workhorse. It was a short idea in the morning session. Things turn around. The trend now is higher. Now it's moving sideways. Now, can it break and continue lower? Yes, it can. Yes, it can. But the trend now is higher. So the trend change or the mood changed in workhorse. As much as I see the chart right now. So I'll be very careful shorting it anyway. What do you mean you left? What is your entry, Dimitri, in Workhorse? Anyway, right now, again, if I'm looking at Workhorse, I will be cautious about shorting it. Just broke 16, but the overall trend is higher after a big sell-off day earlier. A CRSP, I don't know, I'm not watching it at this point. It was posted by Galia Short 7940. CRSP. Guys, if DNB breaks and you do want to add, you have the VWAP as a stop loss at 25.50. Sorry, at 25. If you don't want to add, that's what I will do. I'm not going to add, but my target for DNB is a swing trade. I want to be in this trade for as much as, for as long as possible. When maybe it's going to be a day, maybe 2 days, maybe 10 days. But if we move over 25.50, I will definitely vote for it. If you're looking only for a day trade idea, maybe it's a good idea risking 50 cents to get another 50. It has definitely some resistance here. Volume is very good, 15 million shares. As expected, this is a big name. Dun Bradstreet is a big name. Why is it coming out at 25 beats me? By now, my stop loss should have been on any stock. On any stock, my stop loss is at break even by now. Okay, but IPOs have huge pullbacks. IPOs are different. So if you want to stop out on an IPO, you move your stop loss to to the entry. For me, it was 25, and any pullback, you stop out. So I rather in this case, you know what? This is still 25 is a good stop loss right now. I'm withdrawing my my consent. Okay, 25 is a good stop loss. Let's see what happens here at 25.50. There's a fight. You can see there's a big fight at 25.50. Guys, I want to show you the best trade today. Where is SE? Look at this. This is probably the best trade today. Well, not this entry, probably this entry, 114 in SE, all-time highs for SE. And the stock delivers from 114 clean till 116. That's a $2 trade, risking 50 cents. 4-1. 4-1 risk reward in SE. Unbelievable. You know what, Silvio? The market could care less about what senators say or don't say. The market is super resilient thanks to financial stocks. Thanks to technology stocks. And the weakness today in financials and energy, it's not panning out to a move lower. You can see energy down, industrials down, and the financials down. The biggest sectors in the S&P, and the market is still moving up. Not a lot, but still moving up. Regarding, hold on a second, there was a request here for trade, BYND. BYND is selling off like crazy after the gap up or the news or whatever happened today. Maybe an upgrade, maybe, remember, it was downgraded Monday. It moved very, very sharply lower, on a double downgrade. And today it was upgraded, or I don't know what is the reason for this gap, but the gap triggered pretty much a sell-off. Yeah, it should be shorted. The question is where. Now, if I'm looking back at the chart, it's not very easy to say where, other than round numbers. You know, round numbers are pretty much the deal. Yeah, Roku is, you know what, guys, take a look at the Amgen. Oh my God, what an impossible stock. It moved over 250, 20 cents, sorry, over 250, 25 cents, and immediately sold off. That's, okay, I'm gonna scratch this one. Let's move to Roku. I was happy to see Amgen finally on our watch list, but I wasn't ready to lose $700 on this trade. It was too much. Anyway, yeah, good move in Roku over 112. That's pretty much what I'm seeing now. You know, in retrospect, you can see very nice, a very nice leg up. So there are winners, guys, in this market. SQ is leading, SE, Facebook, while Apple is dead. Baba is dead. Yeah, Facebook was, as much as I didn't see anything on it, a very good trade come 10:30 or 11. For me, the best trade was the $1 move in SQ, which is now $1.50 in the money. Yeah, Alfred is our Roku expert. Thanks for the trades, Alfred. Good for you. Hope you are following up on them. No, what the weirdest thing, guys. Okay, guys, DNB at 25.50. The second move or the third move already. It's, you know what? It looks great to add now at 25.50. I'm gonna add 400 shares. Hopefully, it's not gonna be a problem. 25.50, and I will use 25. 25 30 as a stop loss, risking only 20 cents on the ad alone. The first entry is going to stay under 25. So I'm adding a 25.50, and I'm going to risk only 80 bucks on the move. Okay, perfect. Now let's see if it can really deliver a good move. My stop loss on the 400 shares added is 25.30. And the target, 25.80, maybe 90. Let's see what happens here. Guys, Amir likes BNTX. So far, so good with DNB. I'm never relaxed though with IPOs until I see the power show. But the volume here is, is convincing. You can see the pickup in volume, the leg up, perfect technicalities at 25.50. I have to tell you, perfect. What do I think about RAD? Let's take a look. RAD. Yeah, it's a long trade. Over 18, definitely over 18. Risking like 15 cents. Looks good. Over this reversal pattern at 18, I definitely like it. Like this one, I will join you on this trade. Very little risk on this trade as well, like 12 cents. 12 cents. Yeah, ZI was posted a couple of times in the room, but I didn't have time to watch it. Wow, this is interesting. ZI is though trading lousy volumes, but can it break 49? That's the question. Oh, the daily starts to become like annoying at this point. You know what? Not a fan. It's not showing a great trend. Volume is lousy. I will skip it. Well, we have one more day until 4th of July, so it's not like the algos are going to be all over this idea. I don't know what is behind this prediction, but obviously, putting the COVID aside, this, the market until Labor Day, including earnings, historically is a very positive market, as much as I remember. This year, I would expect us to move sharply lower next month. I mean, this month after earnings, but I don't want to be a bearer of bad news or anything because it means nothing. Why RCW? Why RCW? Let's take a look. Why RCW? Is it a $3 stock? Are you kidding me? Ouch. I don't know. I don't know if I like to trade anything that looks like that. I remember this stock as as a legit stock, not a small cap. Anyway, highs of the day are 350. That's probably an interesting entry. Volume is good, but I don't see a big move coming in YRCW. I'm all for it. I mean, I have nothing against the market continuing higher, although I'm very surprised by the strength of the market today with energy down and financials down in the S&P, and Apple is not leading, and still we're moving up or not moving down. Let's face it. So this is and bad COVID news all over. So this market is showing amazing resilience in this at this point. Guys, look at SQ. Is it for real? $2 in the money, and I took only $1 out of the $2. But I wanted to say that I'm not greedy. Who's gonna believe that a trade over lunch and it's up $2? Guys, BYND is not very easy to predict today, and I will definitely not buy it. Okay, if anybody joined this leg down that started at 11 or 11:10, that's the way to go, despite the strength in BYND on the daily today. But I mean, you had to join at one point. In retrospect, I would use round numbers, if at all. I still don't think it's a trade that should be bought. It's not a falling knife, but I will be cautious about buying it. Okay, guys, we're good with the IPO. 8 more cents for the partial. 25.90 is going to be my second partial in this one. 25.90. Is done falling? That's a good question. Well, if you didn't, Felicia, if you didn't enter the 22 or the perfect 21.50, you have no business in this trade right now. So there were a couple of money trades here. The 21.50, better the 22, but we talked about the 21.50 here in the room. Yeah, I don't want to say I made a brutal mistake with SQ, okay? But can anybody explain this move? Because it's not something that we see. Look at SQ and look at Facebook. I mean, it's other than doing something together, it's like weird. Really? Now at 114. Yeah, I don't mention. I won't mention another partial in DNB, but you know that it's coming. 25.90 for me. Yeah, it looks like SQ is really out of control. Maybe it's a short squeeze. Maybe Apple is buying it. Maybe I don't know. That's too much. Yeah, I mean, we took partials very early, but there was a reason for that. This is a lunch session. Normally, we don't get big moves over lunch, and this one moves $3 at the highs of the day and at the highs of the year. Doesn't happen very often. Yeah, they have a crypto unit in SQ. They have they have something going for them that's really revolutionary. I don't know what is their business other than global payments, online payments, and That's all I know. But who cares about their business? They might as be in the coal business, and look what's going on there. Yeah, that's shameful. Obviously, I didn't take the partial in DNB yet. The second partial. I'm out of SQ. There is no stop loss. Now it's in no man's land. If you're in the trade, you can trail it 50 cents down to 114 or 113.50. At one point, it's going to move very aggressively lower, a dollar or maybe two. Okay, so you lock profits. If you want to still be in this trade, 113.50, I would say. 113.50 is a very good stop loss. 114 maybe as well. I'm not buying MGen anymore. Learned my lesson with MGen. If you do want to buy MGen, again, maybe the breakout will be 250.50 or another entry now at 250. Stop loss down to 248. So it's it's a stock that's kind of I don't want to say a mega mover, but a big mover. Stop loss is going to be down to 249.70 or 80 if you enter right now. I think I left on the table in SQ at least 1,000. At least 1,000. That's shameful. And with 800 or 700 that I lost in this hideous MGen, imagine what could have happened over lunch alone. Anyway, I'm not buying MGen anymore. Done with that one. Did Tesla make a profit? I don't know. I didn't trade the Tesla today, other than the 220 shares that I took overnight, and it was a very big winner for me. My last exit from Tesla was hold on, 1,108, 80. Sorry, 1,108.80. So $20, I think. Yeah, it was for me a 20 to $30 winner. I don't remember what was our entry last night, but very nice 20 share swing. And see, guys, these IPOs, it's unbelievable. You set up a target that's a bit aggressive, you don't get it. You set up a target in SQ, and it goes 3 times as much. So you're never happy. DNB 2530 for my exit 2530. And it's very far away at this point from our target. Anybody that wasn't, I don't think I was greedy, because I was looking for a move towards them 25.95 to take the partial, but as you can see. And you can see the stop loss was amazing. It moved as low as 25.31 on this leg down. My stop loss, guys, you can see DNB stop loss for 400 shares, 25.30. So 1 cent away from stopping out, and it held. So sometimes you need some luck. Yeah, Amir posted BNTX. I didn't have the time to show it to you, BNTX. I think BNTX was a trade yesterday as well. BNTX long 71. Okay, guys, DNB is making amends. Back to the 2570 now. Now I'm not gonna take the partial at 2590. I will wait for 2580. And you know what's gonna happen? If I take the partial at 2580, it's gonna move over 26. But I will nevertheless do it at this point. Very nice initial move in Bentex. Sorry, not Bentex. BioNTech, whatever ADR. I also still have an order to buy RAD. It's RAD 8 over 18, risking it to the VWAP. Yeah, well, why would we wanna manage it and go day by day? So if it closes and it's like, who knows where it's gonna close? It's so early. I mean, this IPO, like I said, can close at 28, but I won't be surprised if it closes at 22. Anything's possible with IPOs, but what happens on good IPOs is they gap up and continue a couple of days higher, and this is what that can be a hugely profitable game for us if it follows that scenario. Now, this is not a $90 stock. This is not a $3 stock. This is exactly what we need. A very good volume stock, a big name, Dun & Bradstreet, and Amir, did you buy DNB today? It needs your backup just to continue moving higher. Buy or sell? Okay, you have to answer the question. Look at this chart. Is this chart, and the stock is up 5%. Okay, this is the chart. This is the daily. Is it a buy or is it a sell? What is the trend on the daily? Up. What is the trend on the intraday? Up from support. That's definitely a buy, of course. Yeah. I'm going to use I want to say that I'm going to use the VWAP as stop loss, but I cannot use the VWAP. We will have to use 1780 as stop loss. 1780 as stop loss, and target 20 cents. It's 1-to-1. RAD can be, no, RAD is a small cap, but can be a very good mover. It's Ride 8, Ride Aid. It's pharmacy chain in New England, or at least that's how I remember it. Maybe things changed since I was their customer. Okay, in the trade, stop loss, like I said, 1780. Target highs of the day. This is, BYND. Sharply lower for almost an hour and a half. Then a leg down and another leg up now. No, I'm not about to guess reversals from the lows when we're dealing with V shapes. V shapes are very, very tough to guess. And this is a V shape. Right now, those who guessed it long are guessing it right. Okay, back to the IPO, guys. 2475 looks primed for more upside. So we survived the pullback. The pullback stop loss was miraculously right. And, now we need to see it at the highs of the day. FB is a buy? Not right now. It is a buy today. It is a buy, but I'm not sure it is a buy right now. I don't see a technical pattern on it, and therefore it's not, for me, it's not a buy, okay? Where is the buy in WKHS? Probably 1650, probably. There were two options to buy a workhorse, the workhorse. At support, meaning the 16 area using 1580 as stop loss. That was a very easy trade, but you needed to really analyze and read the chart to perform it. Okay, that was this trade using the blue line as support. That's history. The other option was to buy either 1620 or 30 or wait for the power move, which is probably going to be 1650. 1650 is definitely a power move. The problem with 1650 is that you have much more risk. Okay, those who are buying at the support level carry very little risk as opposed to breakout levels, which now carries almost 50 cents. So you buy at 1650, you know where you're buying. Okay, the risk is twice as much. Well, data was great, but not. You should have been posting it, Alfred, at here. Not at here, at this level, at 23. Perfect entry at 23. But I'm not going to buy it at 23.70 or 50 or whatever, not to mention the spreads. 23 was perfect for Dada. Clear triangle breakout, round number, perfect. Volume, good. Now it's out of range. Okay, another leg down in this DNB. Dada is not sell, but it's not a buy. I'm not selling these type of patterns. Guys, you're following up on Amir's trade on BNTX? What the hell's going on here, Amir? Guys, this is the miracle land session, a miracle land session. You had $3 in SQ and $4, so $3 in this one. And we are still alive in DNB. I mean, we cannot ask for more. This is something. This BNTX actually moving on not a lot of volume as well, but what was the entry? Hold on. 71. I nearly traded it yesterday, but I'm not going to get credit for it today. So nearly traded it yesterday and did not trade it today. Yesterday I would have lost probably money on it. Did not trade this one today. No, this is water under the bridge. Water under the bridge. You're late by $3, maybe 350. Yeah, yesterday. I said yesterday, I think, because it was very spready. Or whatever I said yesterday, it was applies to yesterday. Now, had you told me that it's going to move $4 today, I would have said different things. You know what? I'm going to take Baba away today and bring in Workhorse, WKHS. This is an amazing mover, and it was worth more from us versus not watching it at all. I watched Baba the whole day. It showed 0. So I'm going to bring in Workhorse, and it's going to be probably our next trade after a pullback, though. It will need to pull back a lot, though, before I would buy it. Now, those who are following Eno, if you are following Eno and you didn't short at 2150, that's on you guys. 22 was also a trade, but 2150 was a perfect trade. And now what happens now is a byproduct of this daily, meaning it goes back to 15. Maybe tomorrow, maybe today. You know, I'm paying attention to the IPO. I'm in RAD long at 18. I'm in DNB, and of course I'm not in SQ anymore. SRNE, let's take a look. Yeah, another biotech stock that's killing it. Yeah, it's not tradable though. Not tradable. Very good entry at 680, but it's not tradable. Probably it's gonna continue over 7, probably. Regarding Tesla for a new trade, no, Tesla it's had its morning session. Now it's kind of flat. It's trading from the view up. Like I said, I don't see a new entry. You can use 116 as support, Christina, but there's nothing technical here that will show, wow, a great trade in Tesla. The only thing that you have is the view up. Nothing amazing though. Regarding MTCH, that's match.com, MTCH. And again, MTCH and Yachi Interactive, Yak Interactive, or something like that, are pretty much the same business. One is down. How come what's going on here? This one, sorry, this one is going to split. Probably a 3-to-1 split on Yak or Yachi. I don't remember the real name of the company. And MTCH moving lower today on profit taking. Okay, I'm out of RAD. What a lousy trade. The trade in wasn't such an aggressive trade. At 21.50, the stop loss would have been 21.90. Just look at the chart. You can see very easy to see that if you break the 21.50, the last high is 21.95. Let's round things up 50 cents. It was still 3-to-1. But this is, I don't want to say ancient history. Right now you had the 22, the 21.50, the 21 in retrospect is good short trades. Now you are looking at 20. Now, will this one continue lower? I don't know. Probably will, but I don't see a new entry and I'm going to stay out. I think 21.50 was a perfect trade. In retrospect, you can see it has everything. Breakdown, a triangle, setup, clear entry, round number entry, clear stop loss. That's shame on us for not trading it. Okay, that's the bottom line. Okay, I'm out of RAD, guys. For every good trade over lunch, I had to suffer a pullback. That was MGen and RAD. Neo, yeah. I'm still waiting with an order to buy Neo at 801. It's trading now at, sorry, Neo, not Eno. My mistake. It's 777. You know what? Trend is gone, Amir. The trend is gone. I see no reason to deal with this one. The daily continues to be amazingly strong, but I don't see an entry at this point or a new entry. No, you don't need to force anything right now. Fastly, as expected, the move over 86 in Fastly was a huge success. I didn't trade that one. Regarding Roku, hold on a second. I'm trying to find it on my watch list. Okay, don't see it. We'll just type it in. Looks kind of extended. I mean, the stock broke 122.50, sorry, 122.70, the highs of the day, and it's going straight up since. Now going to a pullback. Where is the new entry? I don't see one. 124 may be a good entry, but not before it moves sideways and creates, a clear bull flag formation. You don't need to rush into. I won't rush at this moment into Roku. the market is back, guys, to the highs of the day. So if you're looking at long trades, you're doing the right thing. If you're looking at short trades, probably not doing the right thing. So look what happened today in the S&P. Basically, we're doing nothing for almost 2 hours. Then we move lower and fake a move lower for about 15 minutes. Guess what? It's a fake. And then from 309 back to the highs of the day. That's not very helpful. But the trend now is very, very clear. And we're looking at the very, very technical breakout. Hopefully it's going to help us get more money from DNB. MGen. Oh, I lost money on MGen big time, so I'm kind of not happy about that trade. MGen. And now it's up. I think I bought it at the right time, but was a bit unlucky with $2 pullback. Where was a good entry? I think actually at 12.12. This 250 entry. In retrospect, it's easy to see, but this was the good timing to buy. Not in the trade though. Workhorse over 17. That's highs of the day breakout for a stock that's one of the most aggressive movers this month. It's a bit aggressive, Silvio. I don't want to say it's very aggressive. It's a bit aggressive. I will say no, okay, because it's so extended. But this stock is unbelievably. Well, look at the volume and the range, and it can easily move over 17 to 1750 to cover your risk. The risk is 50 cents. I won't scalp it. It's either you go for it or you don't. You need to acknowledge that you're late anywhere between $1 and 50 cents. More like $1 late to this trade. I don't want to say $2 late. This is, a trade that's a stock that's on everybody's watch list by now. A stock that was nothing 2 weeks ago, and now every trader on Wall Street is trading it aggressively. Every day, all day, every day. So if you get 50 cents from this move to cover the risk, then it's good. But the risk is 50 cents. I mean, that's still a $17 stock. I'm not sure that if it will crash, okay? Most of them crash, but some of them don't crash. And your business is to join the trend as much as you have a trend and not guess the crash. So if your business was buying it here at 15, and I bought it, you know what's my problem? I bought it at 14.90 and stopped out on the leg down and forgot to buy it at 15. And look what happened. What was the difference between 14.90 here or here? I don't remember exactly the time versus 15. You can see the difference. The 15 is $1.50 winner. The other one was a loser. So timing in trading is not crucial. It's actually bigger than crucial. It's everything. I think this one is going to 15 to 1750. The way it trades right now, there's a pickup in volume. The trend is good. The market is supporting the long trade. And although this is not a stock that cares much about the market anyway.
Hey, Michael, head traders, can I get a sound check, please?
Danny, how are you? Yeah, sound is good, a bit loud, but good.
A bit loud, okay. Let's take it down.
No, it's good, it's good.
All right. I think timing is everything in life and in trading.
Yeah,
Right,
I could have
let's
had a huge winner in Workhorse.
So we got the Nasdaq all-time high. Almost all-time high. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I have guests today, so I can't be here in 2 p.m. That's why I came right now. Did you watch W, Michael? Like
No, we didn't watch W
hour
today.
or so? In the last hour.
Guys, if you know what's going on in America, or you think you know what's going on, just watch it. Watch W moving from 20 in mid-March to 200 plus early June, early July. That's what's going on in America. Insanity. And that's furniture online. So, having said that, there's nothing more to add. There's so much money in the United States. People are spending money buying furniture like crazy online. That's that tells the whole story.
Right, the market is making a new high, while the bank's creating a new low. It's amazing. The Nasdaq 100 is up more than 1%. The S&P is close to 1%. The Dow is almost 0.5% because of all this insurance, energy, banks coming down. The Russell 2000, you know, the small cap, is negative. So definitely the move today is from the big tech stocks, Facebook, Tesla, Netflix, Square, Roku, and beyond. And of course, Amgen. Did you trade Amgen, Michael, after the Spera move this morning? Over 250?
Yeah, I traded it once. I was very unlucky to lose money on it. And it was a surprise to me because we used to trade Amgen a lot in the past, and suddenly it's on the watch list, like what's going on? But it didn't perform very well. I stopped out, and then it moved higher. So not a good trade for me on Amgen today. That was a stock that we used to trade a lot, guys, in the past. when it was 50, I think. Now it's 250 or 300. Yeah, 250. Not very easy to trade anymore.
Guys, finally we got Peloton. The consolidation was a little bit too much over there. However, the stop in Peloton is just something like 59.80. So we can expect to get the move real quick, but we need definitely need some confirmation. Here, Roku is amazing. Netflix 5%, Pinterest 5%, Tesla 4%, Doku 4%, Twitter almost 4%. What's the big names like Google almost 2%.
It looks like everything that moves online, all the online world is now separate from the real world. Everything that has to do with the online economy is booming. Everything that has to do with the real economy, not so much. There's a huge difference.
Yeah, no, people are maybe people are bracing for second corona, wave, second impact. People are getting into Square, into Netflix, into Doku, Shop. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Etsy, T-Doc, W, the Corona era W, and the banks are getting crushed. But now at the highs, I don't really like to search for longs. I want to find some weak stocks and short them, with the exception of Peloton. Guys, PTO an all-time high. Another Corona stock, People at the homes, staying home. So I will watch Lyft for the open counter, Uber. If it's going to be a bank, it's going to be nice. But I don't want to short something at the lows like LNC. Don't really like that. Yeah, that's SPY move right now. What I'm talking about. So the risk in Peloton was 30 cents, 20, 30 cents. You got almost 40. All-time high, you can't really tell what is going to happen over there, Moshe. But Amir is going to say let it grow, so can't really tell. It's going to get over the 60.5. It's looking pretty good. Just consolidated for 2-3 days, and now make another move up with the Corona sector. We need to make like, and I heard some funds did make something like that, like a Corona ETF or index, with all this staying at home stocks. Oh, Netflix.
For the coronavirus, nobody knew what's going on with Peloton. Nobody cared. It's actually, if you think about their business plan, no way they had this scenario bringing them to all-time highs. That's like a miracle.
Now it's moving. Anyone took this Peloton trade after this big consolidation, long consolidation? All right.
Actually, the worse it gets in the market, the better it gets for Peloton, the better it gets for Wayfair, the better it gets for Etsy, the better it gets for Amazon. All they need all the retail places to disappear, and then there is only Amazon and Peloton and Etsy.
Yeah, and OSTK. Guys, look at Shop. Come on. 1,000. Market is pulling down a little bit, but Peloton is at the highs. It's very nice.
Brandon, it's not like they want to get rid. Who are they? The American public is voting here for the online world. If you're not going to the shopping center, okay, and stay at home for whatever reason, some of them, of course, are clear. Those that are selling in any shopping centers, those jobs are going to disappear. And those guys are going to work as, maybe work for Amazon, which is probably at half the pay. It's going to be terrible. I agree, but Amazon probably will hire everybody. Now imagine how many people are working in those health clubs and all those trainers and retail space is now probably gone, at least near term. That's what the move in Peloton means.
Yeah, look at Amazon, all-time high, 28.45. Looking very strong. All this cloud, Twilio, Coop, crowd thing.
Are you kidding me, guys? Look at Netflix. I didn't see this one. All-time highs for Netflix as well. That means that the money is voting, the big money is voting for the online businesses, leaving all others let's put it this way, that's kind of sad. It's like Netflix and 25 years ago, the other company that was selling also renting videos. I forgot the name of the company. I was a big customer of that company that went belly up 10 years ago already. Blockbuster, yeah. It's now everybody's Blockbuster.
Guys, just posted ICPT right now. Remember the daily of ICPT. It's not too late to join. However, the party is going to start under 46 or under 45.90. Amir is posting RCL short. Guys, I don't know if you managed to take the trade on ICPT. Be now on the pullback maybe. But I want to see definitely under the lows. I want to start some panic over there. It's a big consolidation just at the S1 pivot line. That's the low of today. I want to see a sell-off. Under 46, it's going to be a cool one. Approaching the 46. Our sale as well. The low in our sale is 50.85. Right now the market is back to the middle of the range. Towards the 310. Got some support.
Roman, BYD is breaking down actually since the morning session. It had maybe 30 minutes under the sun between 12 and 12:20 or 30. This reversal from the lows and another very, very clean and clear V-shape down. Look at this perfect channel. Easy to draw. Easy to draw channel. So the amazing move in RCL in the morning session turned out to be nothing. So it moved up 20 minutes, and this is all she wrote for RCL. Guys, we're looking better again in DNB. Like I said, my target is no longer 25.90. 25.80 is good for me for the second partial. Those who waited, and I think there was nothing else to do other than wait. If we move over 25.80, I'm taking the second partial. JNUG, is it back up? I thought it was delisted. Okay, it's not delisted. Maybe other ETF was delisted. What's going on here? On the daily chart, it's something went here. I mean, it was pretty much they did something with this ETF. Not sure exactly what. That's gold, of course. I don't see a new entry, and it's a little bit extended. Also, volume is lousy. You can trade GLD if you, which is less aggressive, but nevertheless, the gold ETF, you can see it at all-time highs. And gold is at no, not all-time highs, 8-year highs or 9-year highs for gold, like 1780 this morning, if I remember the price right. Guys, DNB moves over 25.75. I'm taking the second partial. Not going to wait another second, and still going to have enough shares for the move over 26 if it gets there. But the technicalities now are perfect. You can see the stop loss was exactly at the right spot, 25.30. So we held, and now the question is, do we move over the highs? And looks like we can move over the highs. What about PFE? Let's take a look. I'm not a fan of Pfizer. No, I don't know. I don't see anything amazing in Pfizer. It's up 4% after a gap up, probably. Yeah, a big and nice gap up. So it looks to be a long trade, maybe at 24.30, risking like 15 cents or 12 cents. That's what I see. If you want to buy it, it's here. 34.30, going for 20 cents, risking 10 cents. It's not a big mover, and it's never it was never a big mover, but no, it can be a very good trade if it holds on to the trend. It's not going to be workhorse. That's a guarantee. Those who are following workhorse, and I'm watching the chart, but I'm not really spending time analyzing it. Yeah, another leg up. The leg up started at 1650 through 17. 1750 was I don't know. I wanted to say too late, but there's no too late for this stock. SRNE is not tradable, Donna. SRNE is not tradable on the platform. Otherwise, probably would have traded it. Probably. I think SQ is very extended. We bought it at 111, so now it's at 114.20. The real entry was 111, which was a perfect entry. Nobody trusted this stock to move $4 over lunch. Nobody trusted the market to do anything today, and it's just amazing. All-time highs for Peloton. All-time highs for Amazon, Netflix, a bunch of stocks actually. Roku is up 7%. Probably the next leg up can be this 125, but I will wait for a setup before entering at 125. Meaning another leg down. Look at the trend in Roku. It's perfect, nearly perfect today. From the view up over lunch, over 122, over 124, over 126. Finally rejected. Guys, don't trust the market is something that happens because we listen to the news all the time, but the market is now two markets, the real market and the online market. The online market gains billions from the corona. The other market is getting crushed. This 25.75 in DNB is a problem. We move over though. I'm hoping that we can take the second partial. It's going to be a very interesting thing to see if this seemingly no mover like DNB on its first trading day can deliver a move to 26 and stay there. Staying there means a swing trade for us. Keep in mind, guys, also that all-time highs in the Nasdaq will necessarily trigger profit taking. NKLA, not a great trade, not a good. I mean, watch this chart, Alfred. This chart is telling me awful. Breaking over the highs, failing. Breaking under the lows, failing. Moving into the range, down, up. It's a madhouse. I will stay away. This is not a good day for NK Nicola, and trading it today is tough. It's also very spready. I suggest you stay away. Guys, look at Boeing in the morning. And how many would have placed a bet that it's going to be at 181 after trading at 190 and looking so strong after 30 minutes? I guess not a lot of people. No, I'm still in DNB. We said we take the second partial. I already took one partial, but my second partial should be a big winner. 70 cents in the money, or 60 cents in the money actually, at 25.80 plus. Or yeah, if it breaks 25.75, okay, it broke now. Now let's see if it is gonna really deliver something, or it's gonna be another Hawks. It's so slow. Why IAC? I think it's tradable. Let's take a look. It went to a split, I think. Yeah, IAC is tradable. Definitely tradable. Yak Interactive. I don't want to say yak, but it's a yucky stock. Guys, look at the chart of Apple. Anyway, this is as much as I see a 3-to-1 split. And DNB at 25.75, nothing. Now you can decide if you want to take the second partial here, 20 cents in the money, or bail out altogether. I'm going to stay in this trade. I don't like it, but let's see character here. It's a big company, DNB, and not going to pass judgment for a 3 cent move. Regarding RCL, another stock that traded today for 15 minutes, pretty much like Boeing. It's like RCL and Boeing are the same company right now. And now it looks like it's going to break the lows, and Amir is going to be happy with this move. 50.85 lows of the day. It's also a perfect breakdown level. Coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 cents away. And Amir, look at this tail on the daily chart. Look at this failure. RC was traded over 55 this morning. If it's going to finish at the lows, you can just draw a downtrend, or a downtrend line, just make a channel on the daily chart.
My question is, why did they buy it in the morning? What happened? Why the algos started buying RCL, Boeing, Airlines, SeaWorld in the morning? What triggered that move? It's I think it was a stupid mistake on their part.
I can take a look at Match. I think this is a profit-taking day for Match. MTCH. Started with no gap, now down 11%.
Maybe there were some vaccine news, Alfred, in the pre-market for Pfizer, but Pfizer is such a mega company. It's not going to be, I mean, maybe a vaccine news will move Moderna or Eno, but Pfizer is an elephant. It's not going to move because some vaccine news, I'm thinking. The RCL just broke the lows of the day or at the lows of the day.
Guys, we got a pullback right now from
guys,
the
S&P.
Peloton. But Peloton is definitely uptrending, it's just a pullback. Just hit the whole number of 61, up 5%. So after this pullback, we might be able to set a new stop.
Guys, you want to see a loser today despite the perfect earnings? Watch FedEx. So the gap up only created a profit-taking opportunity in FedEx. It had no business moving up. It moved up 5 minutes, 2, 4, actually 6 minutes today. And that was it. Okay, I'm out of DNB. Unbelievable. Really, really unbelievable. Moved over 25.75 by 2 cents and now down 45 cents. My stop loss on the reminder is going to be, as you can see, guys, under 25, and that's going to be the end of this trade. If it moves down under 25, I will be out. And bye-bye to DNB. Really? It came out at 24.75, 25.75? It was perfect. A perfect trade at 25.75 that went the other way around. Anyway. Regarding Moderna 59.50, it's a good trade, Amir, but looks good. You know what? Looks good. I may join you on this trade. Depends on the number of buyers I'll see at 59.50. Yeah, but we don't trade the daily. Moderna on the daily is kind of a washout at this point after selling off from 85 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Sorry, more than a month ago. It's a mess on the daily chart, but on the intraday chart, still has very good trading opportunities. Yeah, I'm not trading Amgen anymore, but definitely a misplaced entry there. Should have been retrying it at 250 the second time. I just didn't. If you're looking at Roku for a new trade, it's now back at 126. It's in a bull flag formation. Looks extended to me though. I'm not going to buy it now at 126. Highs of the day are 126.50. So that's the partial target, first partial. The risk on this trade though is like, let's see how much. Twice as much, if not more. So this reward is just not good. This reward is not good if it's a late entry. I stopped out Kevin on the Amgen trade and did not retry it. Again, it's a $250 stock. It's not an easy trade. Also, it's not a clean mover. It failed to deliver a couple of times and then it delivered over lunch and I was out. Guys, the sale trade here at 28.50 canceled. What a bust. Lucky for us, it didn't trigger, but it had a perfect reversal. Look at this reversal. Other than the viewer being above, and it just failed. Good for us. It would have been a losing trade. The market is not doing much. I don't want to say it's not doing anything, but now imagine DNB moving from 25.75, stopping us out at 25.30, and now moving back up to 26. That's going to be a big number. Yeah, FedEx selling off all day, so that gap up was pretty much everything those who were in a position wanted to take profits off the table and get the hell out of Dodge. Anybody that entered FedEx today is losing money. Big time. And it makes sense. You have such a big gap up that was pretty much engineered as a gap up. Guys, look at Xilinx, a winner 2 days ago. Sorry, a winner yesterday. Look at Xilinx yesterday and the price action today. EKNG, let me take a look. DraftKings. Well, nothing amazing in the DraftKings today. Still positive on the day. Daily is also, kind of shabby. The only trade that I see right now, John, is the breakdown under the lows. It's not weak enough to short at the lows. Maybe at 34, maybe at 34.20, the VWAP, but now at the lows, I don't know. I don't see a reason to short it at the lows. What about Boeing? Let's see. Well, what about it? It's at the lows. Now, can it break under 180.60 and deliver a leg down? Yes, it can. It's not going to do it without a sharp move lower in the market. You want to buy Boeing? The trend is telling you otherwise. If you think you want to buy it, look at this channel. Maybe I'm not drawing it perfectly, but any move higher is being sold. So I suggest you don't buy this stock. Find other trades. And if the market is going to move lower, Boeing is going to be the first one to drop, together with RCL, airlines, hotels, pretty much anything that has to do with the travel industry.
Guys, look at Roku, new high. Amazing. Look for a strong stock that's going to roll up right now with the market. I get Doku, it's a bull flag, but I don't really want a bull flag right now. I want stocks that pull down, ready to continue up.
Guys, look at the perfect breakout in Etsy. We analyzed this trade a week ago for this move over 90. Since then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 days, one in the red. So the stock is at all-time highs, and there's zero profit taking, 1 day red out of 10. That's the power of Etsy. A stock that was, when the corona started, it was $30. I don't think in the wildest scenario, anybody in Etsy saw the stock quadruple in 4 months during the coronavirus. That's insanity. The market now is sleeping. We're moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The last 7 5-minute bars in an absolutely zero range. STZ is booze, isn't it? Booze should be doing very well those days. 188 long. I like to short STZ. I don't like to buy STZ. Yeah, it's on earnings. They always deliver earnings before others. Next week, I think, or late next week or early the week after we start with the earnings season, finally. And the volatility that you just saw, guys, in individual stock is just going to pick up. Yeah, I'm not buying STZ. Regarding Netflix, up 5% today. Sorry, Netflix. All-time highs for Netflix. Yeah, it's a breakout trade, probably at 480. Wow, this is a super late entry though. The stock is up from 460 to 480, $20 today. A Bank of America is not normally a stock that we day trade because it's such a slow mover. Nevertheless, let's take a look. Yeah. You know, this is stock that if it moves 10 cents, Armando, you can throw a party. I don't see a big move coming without the market breaking sharply lower and the market is moving the other way. Nothing there though. Let's take a look at Win for Alexander. Yeah, another stock that's another sector that's gonna get hit big time from the coronavirus, the lack of travel, the airlines stopping some of their flights. Yeah, Win spending the whole month of June moving lower and losing 1/3 of its value. Weird. Remember, guys, they celebrated opening up Las Vegas June 4th or 6th. I don't remember the exact time, and that was exactly when the stock started moving lower. Probably not a lot of price action there. BYND is doing exactly what FedEx is doing today. Started with a huge gap up, but moving in one direction since. Guys, RCL is still positive. It's moving lower the whole trading day.
Guys, the stop for GBT is going to be like 30 cents. I want to get no less than 60. It can definitely do so. Big consolidation, R3 pivot line, the whole number. Guys, about ICPT, we got the big buyers with 10,000 shares lurking at 46, the whole number. That's why this stock is continuously bounced from there.
I didn't trade Amazon, Steve. I didn't trade Amazon today. Obviously, those who traded it and managed to hold on to some pullbacks, up $78, only $78 today. Yeah, MGen is, a piece of work. All the stocks that I started trading from the biotech sector, like Biogen and MGen and Cephalon and many others, went from the 40s to the 300 level. So they managed to move tenfold in 15 years. But we don't trade them anymore. Now we trade Ino and Moderna.
LGBT pull down, it's not really good. It's going to go back. Stop is not going to be that great. Come on.
No, I didn't buy Moderna today.
Moderna was an amazing short this morning. Amazing short. 61.30. That was really in the morning. 2 points move in like 3 minutes. Definitely under pressure.
Yeah, what happened, guys, is that many stocks that are doing this type of a move, so working very aggressively the first 30 minutes, are pretty much done for the day. We've seen it in many stocks today. Actually, RCL did the same thing, moved up 30 minutes and sold off immediately. Or sorry, not even 30 minutes, maybe 10. FedEx, the same. UPS, the same. You can see UPS up 2, 4, 6, maybe 8 minutes. Look where it is. Unbelievable. UPS short was actually a brilliant trade for those who are watching.
Well, it does. There's the breakdown in IC.
MTCH 9650. Looks good. Looks good, other than the spreads, Alexander. I think 96, I want to say 96.60, but don't like the spread. The spread is like 20, 25 cents, now 20 cents. Yeah, watch it at 26, at 26 round, sorry, 26, 96 round number. Maybe 96.50 as well. Wow, what a big sell-off day for Match, down 10%. That's from all-time highs. Which means nothing. It only means that there's profit taking, maybe some excessive profit taking, and this printing money machine is gonna resume its work maybe as soon as tomorrow. Yeah, just watch it, Alexander. Maybe you have a great trade on this one. Actually, it was a perfect trade at 102, at the VWAP, I mean, anywhere, pretty much anywhere. Great trade. Usually, the stock moves down only when Facebook threatens to open up a dating service or anything like that. And then, as it turns out, Facebook is just lying about new services, and those are not really new services. That's nothing, and the panic is over. Symbol for FedEx, FDX. FDX. This was FedEx, guys, all day. You can see 2, 4, 6. Let's give it 10 minutes to the upside. A bull flag that breaks, the end. Look at the hammer the stock leaves on the daily. Although the gap is not going to be closed anytime soon. But anybody that hopes, like me, to get on board with a long trade, I should have seen it coming. That's not a surprise, actually. I don't remember how Mayor did today. Just you'll have the video pretty much ready tomorrow, I think, of all his trades. You can of course ask Clifton. I think he had a great trade in Boeing. That's what I remember. That was the last time Boeing moved up today. A pullback in Boeing that moved up like $2. And that was all she wrote for Boeing. Yeah, every morning, stay here in the room B and take part of the action. You don't need to short or buy more than you feel comfortable with, especially if you are a beginner. You can start trading with as low as 50 or 100 shares. If you like his style, every morning you can trade with him. Every morning. Yeah, the market is dead now, guys. Really, really dead. You know what? This trade in MTCH, although it's a very late entry, under 96, I'm going to wait for it. Because it can go up from 97 easily to 98, but 96 is breakdown level at this point, for as much as I see. DG 190, wow. Dollar General is killing it. Yeah, I like the trend, but I don't like the volumes, nor I don't like the pattern. So the trend is good, but I don't see a clear entry point, Jeffrey. And you know, this is a $190 stock. Most of the time we trade those at round numbers. Now it's at over 190, so it has a good trend. I suggest you wait for pullback and don't buy breakouts, because This is not a good market. So Dollar General is one of the few reminiscence of the old economy that's doing very well. We have Dollar General, and there's another stock, DLTR. DLTR, that's $3. So anything that has to do with cheap stuff that you can't really probably sell on the internet, it's doing very well. All others. All others move their customers to Etsy. Going long 182. The market is supporting the long trades. The question is this one the right stock to buy? A loser, pretty much on every time frame, Armando. Guys, look at Facebook, up 50 cents in a split second from a consolidation pattern. Anyway, the risk reward is not amazing for Boeing. The risk is like 150. Take this trade over 182. So I will have to say no. I'm not going to join this trade. I'm not going to join this trade, not only because it's Boeing and I hate it, but it's a really weak stock. I rather trade Workhorse actually, maybe. Let's take a look. WKHS. Trying to think if I want to enter here at 18, highs of the day are only 18 and a quarter, sorry, 1830. Support is down to 1750, so the risk reward is definitely not good. I don't know where to go with this market. The market is not giving us any clear signals, not up, not down, no sideways. Only telling us watch the strong stocks. Moderna should be shorted. The question is where. Lows of the day are 59.12. And 60, which was a good entry point, is history now. So I don't see a gear, a new entry right now, other than the lows of the day, which is never a good entry point. Armando, this is a tough question. Taxes and everything. I'm not a tax expert, and I'm not going to give any tax advice. Maybe you want to ask Clifton who to approach, if any, if he knows anything. And I don't know where you live. If you live in the States, if you live in Germany, if you live in Great Britain, or for that matter, maybe in South America. So not me. Yeah, it's you have to just PM Clifton maybe can help you with that. I definitely don't want to. If I will try to help you, I'm not really going to help you. Move to the Caribbean. You know what? I have the solution. Move to the Caribbean and definitely pay less taxes. Other than that, trust me, I know nothing. Yeah, the market is being rejected from 311, guys. That doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to short that I'm shorting anything. I'm just watching Moderna, trying to figure out maybe I can see a good support level on the level 2. So maybe we can get a level 2 entry, but I don't see one. Peloton was a great long trade. Guys, this is the new stop loss that Danny is pointing you to. This 60-30. How would he carry the cash to Iran, Amir? No way you can carry the cash over the plane with the plane. So that's not a good option. The Caribbean is better than Iran, trust me. As much as I think. This has been so far a very, very boring land session. No trades for me for the last. I didn't buy Peloton, which was a mistake, but we'll be doing nothing since pretty much 12:20 when we came down from the highs of the day. So now it's nearly 2 p.m. 1 hour and 30 later, and it's still nothing going on. Again, you wait, Oswaro. You wait. It's not like we have a trading competition here. You wait for a good trade. Sometimes you wait an hour. Sometimes you have 3 trades in 10 minutes. But it's it's a tough one right now. As you can see, the S&P is really not moving. And the S&P is not moving, and this is also a lunch session, and the volumes are zero pretty much. You're not going to see much. I mean, I'm watching so many stocks. There was one good move, one in Facebook. That was the only move that I can count as a tradable trade. Okay, guys, I think DNB is a total bust. Another IPO that nearly made it and did not make it. What a stupid idea was not to sell it 25.75 after it failed like 3 times. Anyway, that's bye-bye. If it breaks under 25, I'm going to be out. As you can see, touch 25, but 1 cent actually. My last 500 shares are going to be out at, where's my stop loss? 24.98. Regarding Tesla 1112, it's already at 1113, Amir. By the time you're writing 1112, it's at 1114. By the time I finish saying 1114, it's at 111 whatever. This is not something that's normal. This stock needs a split, but probably they won't do it, or he's not going to do it. I don't think we ever, in the past, day traded anything above 1,000. And this is a stock that we can actually day trade. What do you mean job report tomorrow? The job report was due this Friday, and because of the holiday, they moved it a day. Let me check just to be sure that we have non-farm payrolls tomorrow. Yeah, non-farm employment change tomorrow. Wow, that's I forgot about it altogether, but good show. That's going to be a big number for the market to see how the job market is taking it during this troublesome times. It's going to be definitely a market mover early on. Remember, a month ago, that was a boost for the market. The non-farm payrolls came out much better than expected. The number was very, very bad, but definitely much better than expected. It was a big trigger for the market. Let's see what happens tomorrow. But if you want to see it live, guys, you need to wake up earlier at 8:30 exactly. If not, you're going to see the gap up or down, and that's going to be the reason. Roku is up 10% today, and another stock that's doing it big time. If you analyze the daily chart, you can see that this is exactly the star trader class. A leg up, a pullback, a doji, and following the doji, this winning trading day. You can analyze it on the daily chart that way as well. Yeah, I'm going to be stopping out, and again another IPO that eventually is not doing it. Really, from 25.75 down to 25. I had 900 shares on the table, waiting for a big leg up. Ended up with all my profits on this trade gone. Let's take a look at play. Yeah, another stock that was a big winner. How many of those we've seen, guys, today? A big winner in the first 10 minutes, 2, 4, 6, 8 minutes, and bye-bye. And then a bull flag, which failed, and the algos are repeating themselves. They're not very innovative, you know. The algos failed to deliver a leg up, and guess what? Apple is not a good trade today. Facebook is a good trade today. SQ is a very good trade today. Apple is just not a good trade today. I won't buy Apple. This is one of the worst Apple charts I've seen in a while. This is the chart of Apple, guys. Up 0.5%, but really, look at this chart. If this chart is telling you something, anything other than stay the hell away, let me know. Awful chart. And if you look at the daily, you see a dot. I mean, a dot at all-time highs, but still a dot. Regarding MTCH, yeah, down from the VWAP, you mean? The VWAP is 100 and yeah, I said I want to short it at 96. Guess what? I don't want to short it at 96. Maybe at 98, anywhere, if you short it right now, the stop loss is going to be the VWAP, which is 101, sorry. I would say 110 with the spreads, maybe 120. A bit risky though, because it's such a, spready big mover. Wow, this is so spready. I didn't see this one coming. This one, MTCH has 50-cent spreads. That's a joke. Yeah, you can trade Facebook. I mean, there was a good entry at 235, then at 236. I don't see a new entry though. A bit risky a thing with this match because it's so spready. And the trend changed at 94, and it can definitely deliver a move over 100. So watching the spreads, I will say have to stay. Don't trade this one if you are nevertheless in this trade. That should be your exit over 100, couple of cents. A good entry in Facebook was 235. A very good entry was 232, but that's in retrospect. Over the last couple of minutes, 235 was very good in Facebook. This consolidation here below 235, I've seen it. I don't know why I didn't buy it. Should have been a 20-cent risk trade or 30. That's a huge miss. And now look where it is. It's almost a 4-to-1 risk reward vanished here on this trade. Very nice. I don't think this DNB is gonna survive the 25. It's just on a downtrend, and when an IPO starts a downtrend, this one can end at the lows of the day. I'm going to be out at 25 minus 2 cents. That's definitely a trade that we should have been, if you look guys at the chart, the failure, 25.75, the failure to deliver this perfect move here was the terrible signal. And now, now maybe we get lucky, but that's a big maybe. Also, guys, I'm going to buy again, sadly, 114.20 in SQ. But I'm going to buy the 114.20 in SQ. Let me post it before it moves over. Another trade in SQ. The stop loss in this trade, I didn't post it yet because I'm not sure about the stop loss. Let me think about it. Stop loss is going to be 113.80. 113.80. So that's going to be 40 cent stop loss. 40 cent stop loss in SQ. And the target at least over 114.50, meaning 30 cents. Yeah, actually we need more. 114.50 to 60. Highs of the day are 114.80. Yeah, I mean, I've seen that trade, Jose, in Facebook, but I didn't. I was focusing on so many other trades and missed it, and you end up with the stock at the highs of the day. Good for you. Yeah, now 237 is coming up for this for Facebook. Let's face it, guys. SQ was a huge winner when we first entered at 111. Nobody gave it a $3 move. Now let's hope it's not going to disappoint with the scraps. Guys, in a split second, Scott is going to be back for the after lunch session. I'm going to take a short break and join you, of course, in a bit. Let's hope that this SQ is going to survive.
Hey traders, good afternoon. Scott,
what's
Michael.
Amir, how are you?
I'm pretty good. Good day to our forces today, Scott. Good day.
Yeah, very
nice
good.
Day.
Very good. You know,
Yeah.
I just as I'm coming back here, traders, I did have that loss in BYND, which has gone down, which has done nothing but come down since we entered it. I had to come out of that, but overall, pretty good.
Yeah.
Amir, were you able to play the IPO at all or no?
To play, you said correctly, to play. I took partial, not amazing one, and I'm out. You know, I raised my stop to 25.30. Let's say you didn't miss so much, Scott. It was, you want to see a good trade that we did in the room lunch. It's worth, I think, 3 IPO. I posted BNTX around 11.40 or something. We took it above 71. Look what it did, almost like $4. So BNTX, yeah, it was amazing trade. And yeah, we took all the big move higher to the 74.60 from 71. And
Nice.
another Another trade that we took beautifully was the favorite of the room. We took RCL around 12 it was 12.20, 51.40 to close the gap, which we actually did like a 1 point. So yeah, 2 point. No, not
nice.
2 point. One, yeah. So who needs the IPO? Who needs the IPO? It's a beautiful
true.
trade. But the best trade I did, I think, today, Scott, I was very happy to see the bride, Mrs. Tesla. I traded Tesla today,
Yeah,
and
right
it
on,
was beautiful. Yeah. See, it has a nice consolidation around 10 o'clock, and just beautiful. Just beautiful. Which stock did you trade? I was not watching the announcement. Which trade?
Oh, I had an INO trade today.
I did it, yeah.
PFE.
Yeah, I remember we spoke about the Viagra, yeah.
Yeah. Then trade finally reached $9, traders. That was a good trade. Sat there, waited for it all day to get down to $9. Big 25 cents, big deal, right?
Where did you enter this then?
920, short 925. Almost took us
I
out.
never saw that stock. I never saw that stock in my life, Denny's?
Yeah,
never.
Denny's. Yeah, Denny's is a restaurant.
Yeah, I
here
know
in the
the
States,
restaurant. Yeah, I know We can if we like good cuisine, we can go between Denny's, Wendy's, and McDonald's, Scott. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
All right, let's see here.
I didn't post, Amir. No, I didn't post in the first part. You know why? This is Mayor and Scott shows at the beginning. I think it's, at my opinion, so you're going to focus with them. I think it's better. You can focus, because sometimes people say there's so many triggers, and I think it's, they are speaking, and then you actually can see, and think it's great. So each one has his own time, and it's great. So too much sometimes, it's too much.
Okay, let's see here. I'm just trying to gather a few stocks here, looking to see what we can get into this afternoon. I mean, beyond, yeah, maybe, but probably not. It's on that big downward trajectory after putting in the day high. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm back in business here, though. All right, let's see. Now, where do we go from here? Well, you have to believe now when you're looking at the afternoon session that we're going to follow along with where we were today. And when you look at the SPY, you look at to see where we are, where we've been. I mean, SPY does not lie to you. The chart does not lie. This 311.25, and more specifically that 311.44. We break above here. We got brand new highs, fresh new highs in the market. So you're going to want to pay special attention to the SPY or triple Qs this afternoon to see where we're going. But for right now, we're starting to move a little bit higher. Let me take a look at that WKHS. Yep, looks good. Putting in kind of that double top, if you will, up here, Rob.
Apple is not helping us today, huh, Scott? Apple
Not much,
is
nope.
sleepy today.
All right, let's see what else we got going on here. INO, would I trade INO? Good question. Looking at INO right here, probably would just stay away. It typically just goes flat. The only way I would get into this trade right now is over $8. Okay, so over $8, and I would come in. It's something I'm going to watch. Definitely on my watch list. Again, typically traders, when I put my watch list together in the morning, I do not change much to it. I'll adapt. I will, look at different things in the afternoon, some things that you bring up, or a mirror or something like that, and I'll put on some charts. But typically, I'll be trading the same info or same stuff that I trade in the afternoon or in the morning session. Yeah, I mean, WKHS, let's just watch these. Again, we're a little bit early right now, just a couple minutes past 2 o'clock. See what this looks like when we snug it up here. This was the high here, 1839. I think we just went above that 1845, and now probably going to track to that 19. I mean, I like the trade right here, really. Not a whole lot in it, though, as far as movement goes. But check out the volume here. I think the volume is pretty consistent. It is. I'll watch it. Let's put it that way. We'll continue to watch it. Yeah, Beyond's news had to do with the Chinese market, but that was from earlier this morning.
They're getting into the Chinese market? Really?
Yeah.
What was the news?
Yeah, Mohammed's right. All-day new lows, just continuing to falter here.
Maybe they're gonna do a tofu burger. Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe it's gonna be. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to pounce on something here. SQ, really nice day for SQ. Really, really nice day.
Maybe Scott, we should keep an eye on Roku. I think he's doing the first, retracement. Roku has a great day today, definitely after yesterday. Maybe we can watch it and see if we can find something. So I'm watching Roku. Nothing specifically, I'm just watching, collecting some stocks to follow up. And
I don't see anything right now
BMRN
that I really want to get into.
BMRN pop up. Yeah, I saw it. The daily of BMRN looks good. Scott, look at BMRN. Go even to 1 minute resolution. It was a nice jump of volume. The daily looks amazing. BMRN, maybe
Right here.
127.50-ish. You have to go to see maybe something to do.
Yeah, looks real good.
Yeah.
The only thing that troubles me is you got no volume and then big volume, and maybe we're going to go back to no volume again, but we'll see.
So I'm watching it. Yeah, I actually went to 1 minute and I want to see.
There we go. Yeah, 127.50 would probably be the entry here.
Mm-hmm. Tomorrow, Scott, we're gonna have two IPOs. Two of them looks really good, really. One of the company, if you're thirsty, called Lemonade, and very good lead manager, really, both of them. Goldman Sachs tomorrow and Morgan Stanley. Yeah, I'm gonna get some good money tomorrow. So, Lemonade. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, good companies, so. Yeah, even the other one, Nicholas. Both of them looks really good. But it doesn't say nothing. We saw so many occasions like we have great and the IPO is not functioning, so. But basically tomorrow is like Friday, guys, because we have a day off on Friday, so. The attitude is Friday tomorrow. Probably the first half of the day will be strong. From lunch, it's gonna fade. Usually, maybe people will take, early weekend. 4th of July, Amir. 4th of July vacation. All the Americans are flying to Hungary, Amir. Yeah. So, they take a day off. What's going on, November? Start to be quiet, huh? You decide to trade and not to write anymore, huh? Good, good. No, he used to write a lot. And usually I like, Scott, when people write less, usually they'll focus more on trading, so it's good. I'm asking you, November, don't transfer the question to me. I'm okay, really. I'm sharing my stuff, yeah. Oh, cool. I don't think right now the risk reward is good. We can take it 127.70. High is $1. We have A dollar stop? No. Good. Mute me. Great. Good. What?
Take a look at SQ. I mean, here's what you could say on SQ. Like we said, we topped out up here. It's now moved higher. I would say 115 on the on SQ. If you're going to get into it, Osmaru, then 115 probably be the way to get into it. Okay, I'm going to post this BMRN trade long here. This is going to be a BMRN trade, as Amir had talked about, 127.50. Okay, so we'll watch it together. I've got the level 2 on here. Not that bad a spread.
Yeah, not bad. Maybe we can buy again, Scott. 127, maybe third, small amount, stop under the, and then above it, we can buy more, I think. Yeah. David, if you're going to trade 100,000 shares and you have a fixed price for buying it, even then, I doubt if it's worth it. Since I'm almost sure that you are not in that program, no. Think about the cost, okay? How much it costs you to get into a stock, okay? Even a cent or something, then the ECN and everything, so probably to buy and to sell, maybe towards, let's exaggerate, even 2 cents here, 2 cents, and you have a profit of 5, and let's say you're not gonna get exactly 95, 6, you're gonna lose money. So you should do something else. Nice, the BMRN, nice. I start to collect it 127 a little bit. Sometimes I like to buy in pieces, not all the time.
Yep. Okay, target's going to be 128, 128, and then 128.75. You can see that spike high up there, right in this area here. So I'm long the trade. 126 and a quarter is going to be my stop loss. Okay, 126 and a quarter.
The spreads can be our friends, Scott, huh? If the momentum will start, the spread will help us very much. Really.
Yep. Target's going to be 128 to start. Again, stop loss 126 and a quarter. Let's see the WKHS trade. Yeah, nice. Hopefully you get the same action on BMRN. Come on, BMRN. Again, small share size to start. We can always add to this one here. Yeah, it's just, it broke out and then turned right back down. Let's see if BMRN can do it with this light volume on this trade here.
We need to break the 70 there, huh? We need
Yeah.
to do. Did you see what a move FedEx has today? Amazing, huh? All the online things just give good opportunity. FedEx. Apple closed stores.
Come on, BMRN, you can do this, baby. Not sitting there. The reason you're not seeing it take off is because of the volume. You can just tell here. Bring this up like this. You can see that low volume like we talked about. I like the pattern here. I like the breakout pattern. We don't need the level 2 anymore. We'll put that up here. But again, we can always add to this trade. I'm just limping into the trade right now.
We have slowly, Scott, but we have higher low. So it's nice. Yeah.
Here we go. Come on, keep coming, keep coming. Still climbing, looking good. Again, 128 first target. Yeah, Lou, I always use a 5-minute chart. I use it from morning till evening. It just slows things down for me. Did Apple dip on that news? I'm just looking here on AAPL. No, yeah, quite a bit now. Yep, 30 more stores, 30 stores due to the virus.
Apple can sell everything online, Scott, no? So why?
Yeah, pretty much so. I mean, but people just enjoy being part of that, you know?
Okay. I want to take some reversal here on HRTX. Stock is like almost 8% up. Good volume, good risk reward till the high. Got a nice setup here on the VWAP. Not a big stop, and not a big spread. So everything in the favor, except, you know, we don't really know what's going to happen, but the risk reward, everything looks good. So 1588, you want to join it, and 15-cent stop. Should you take it now? There is a reason why, Osauro, we are posting a trigger, because we see something, but only above or under. So buying it before, you know, sometimes people think they're gonna buy it, it's gonna be cheaper, but again, there is a reason for the trigger. Sometimes if it's not gonna pass it, it's not gonna be relevant, so yeah. So you can wait to buy it when it's break it. You can use the stop limit orders for future, and I think if you don't know exactly how to do it, you know, train yourself a little bit before, you know, doing here. Not very difficult, but definitely you should be perfect in this. TCH short. Match. Match.com.
It's like it's just stuck right now, Amir, on this BMRN, and that's what that low volume is going to do. We're going to have to watch this here into the close now.
Yeah. Jeffrey, day traders don't have many friends, so, and the friend that I have, I don't think they're gonna influence the BMRN. They don't know how to trade, so try something else. Scott, I think if we're gonna break the 128, definitely we can raise our stop under 127. I think that if after breaking 28, if it's gonna go back down and break 27, I don't want to be there.
I agree with you.
Another stock that I'm watching is TA over the high. And it will be pretty interesting to see if we can actually start going into the gap here. And we actually can break right now the high of the first candle of the day. And good solid stop on the 14. Looks good. So we have a lot of things that we are watching. Starts on DNB. And let's forget about it. Yeah, I don't know. That stock is. Yes, SQ, you know, November. I have a chart all the time of SQ because I know
Getting
exactly
closer
what
here
this
now.
stock is capable to do.
This is a level
And
2.
I
Target
still
128 now.
I still missed it. You know, miss and yeah, what SQ did today, I don't want to look. But it's an amazing stock. I envy Michael that is there. Yeah, beautiful stock. TA is not tradable? I don't know. Okay, so it's not tradable, guys. We didn't put the order yet. No. Okay. On the new platform, okay. All platform. Oh, okay.
You still hanging in there, BMRN?
Spread are good, Scott. Look at the ask. If the ask will break the 28, it's going to be great. We're getting there.
I'll tell you what, SQ now breaking out at the top even more. I'm going to be starting to look around for trades, and I want to take into this last hour of trading. Apple doing okay. AMD really not doing anything, just flat. I mean, BMRN looks good. We just got to get some volume underneath this thing to really get up and go. Still holding up in there very nicely. Take a look at Pfizer. Pfizer is just really flat. I'm going to remove that.
I think, Jeffrey, the QQQ is more relevant to BMRN.
I'm going to take a beyond trade here, long 142. Again, traders, I'm going to limp into this trade. Explanation on this one here, it's up for the day. Market's up for the day. I want to take this into the close. Hopefully we get this move over 142 on beyond. Stop loss will be, we'll call it under 140. It's going to be 139.80, and target's going to be close to 144. Again, make sure you have that stop loss in place on BMRN. Opinion on NIO. Well, I'll tell you what, I like NIO, but the only way I'd get into that trade, David, is over $8.
Guys, HRTX is in. And Scott, look at INO. What do you think under 20? INO?
I was just asked about INO, and I like it here. I think it should probably roll over, maybe go to the low of the session if this continues.
From your mouse to the chart, Scott. From your mouse to the chart.
Yes. I'm going to come into this beyond trade right here. Again, entry on beyond is going to be 142. And why not hit this INO trade? Let me take a look at the level 2 here. I'll post it under, I mean, I like it. Why not give it a try? We can always add to it here. So we'll start off with smaller share size here. INO short
70
under
cent stop.
20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop above the high of that candle. So, yeah, thanks. Okay, HRTX, we need to break the 16. Not a big stop. Again, I like
Put
what's
HRTX
happening
over
there. Thank you.
Here comes a short on INO. And no trade on beyond unless it gets over that 142 area. Beyond stop loss, I think I mentioned here, it's going to be closer to 140. Actually, 140.50. Target's going to be up there a little bit. I think we can get, a lot more out of this one here. No trade INO. Here comes beyond. About 22 cents for the entry on BYND. I mean, if this market starts to run into the close, Beyond should run right up there with it. I'm long beyond. Don't need the level 2 anymore. I'm just going to watch this trade go. I'm looking at 144. If we can get the steam coming here, let's go. I'm in BMRN long, beyond long, and I'm waiting for this INO to drop 20 to get in. Okay, let's watch it here. Just broke underneath there. Beyond still looking just fine. Short INO, long BMRN. Now we just need to get this thing in gear. Come on, INO. Stop loss INO is going to be over this high right here, this candle right here. 2060, 2070. Yeah, 2070. Yeah, and looking at maybe $19 for the come on, Beyond. I mean, target 143 short term. Let's just see what happens here.
BMRN woke up a little bit, Scott. And we need INO to go to sleep, huh? Back under the 20. Okay, HRTX over the 16.
Yeah, looking good. Great.
Yeah, we just had 15 cent stops, Scott, so we are basically covered the risk, but we'll see if we can go over the high.
BMRN looking good now too. BMRN, watch BMRN
Yeah, it
starting to
woke
break
up.
out here. Yep.
Everything start to line up. I know, need to keep it under the 20, so everything looks good. Wow, very nice. BMRN. Aye, that's nice. Mm-hmm.
Break of that 128. Watch it now. Still in the INO trade as well.
Yeah, I know. You know, it started to play around with the 20, and I want to see it faded. You know, it started to have a nice capitulation with the 20. So Well, a few trades right now. I'm curious, how many trades are you now, guys, involved with? We have the BYND, the BMRN, INO, and HRTX. 2, 3? Okay. You just close. Okay. Maybe you know what I don't know, but okay. 0, waiting for the power hour. What do you think that exactly on 301 the magic will start? No, it's an expression. So the power hour for us can start today at 2 o'clock. Zoom Z.
Beyond starting to take off too. Boy, this is going to be really nice here. Watch this BMRN. I got a little bit of a loss on INO, but this is absolutely rocking now, BMRN. HRTX, nice trade there. INO, we don't need the level 2 anymore. We're just simply going to watch these trades into the close today with about 56
Beyond
minutes
is
left.
beautiful.
Yeah,
And
Beyond
most
is
of our
Target
trades are with the
144 on
market.
Beyond.
Most of our trades with the market. Look at the candle in the market, Scott. This is what Beyond and HRTX and BMRN.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a faith in INO. I like what he's doing. Broke the 20, went up, start bear flagging. I want to see it breaking again 20, but most important, the 87 and fade away. So I know, looks great. Let's break the 90 and then hopefully people will want to dump their stock and it's gonna help us. I don't see something, Muhammad, in RCL. And this is a stock that I treasure a lot. But I don't see nothing right now. What can I say, Linda? You're right. Jeff Bezos today is very happy. BMRN target. Look at the daily chart. There's no target. Sky's the limit. Today high is 60 cents from here. So if we're breaking it, no ceiling. HRTX looking beautiful. Really. We're close to double the risk. Looks really good. Who took the HRTX? What was your size in HRTX? 200. So you are risking $30, Andrew, in a trade, approximately. Iron is still looking good. Yeah. Okay, BMRN. No partial yet. I want to see if we can break. If we're not going to break the high, I'm going to take the first partial. 77 is the high. Very nice trade. Above like this is a long. When you have this sign, it's a short. When you have this, I don't know. Yeah. Welcome. I think there's a lot of videos, as Clifton, just to get know the system and the way we are communicate, because it's not complicated, but you just need to know this. I know, looks great. We need to break the 90-ish. Today was, Scott liked to say that we're dividing the day into first session, lunch, and second part. I have to tell you, there was a lot of good trades today through the entire day. First session was great. Lunch, I had a few good trades. Second part of the day looks good. So took the partial in BMRN. I don't know, Amir. Definitely, I know he's struggling. Yeah. Back and forth, back and forth. My stop is above the 70. Hopefully we're not going to get there, but I don't see a tail so much. But I can tell you if we're going to see it again breaking the 20, and then again not succeeding to break the 90, probably I'm going to reduce at my entry. Let's see what's going to happen. Muhammad, I'm familiar with RCL, really. With the daily, because this is the stock I'm trading a lot. Daily right now, I don't see anything.
Yep, target 144 still holding on to Beyond into the close and INO. INO, I am underneath the water on this trade. Just adhere to your stop loss and make it happen.
EMRN did the job, Scott. And if we're gonna break
it
the high,
has.
it's gonna be even, yeah. It's not rough, Osawa. Really. Some of you are reading, don't rely so much about what they're saying. Somebody that doesn't know the trading, the books, it's like they tell you, lunch session is between 12 to 1:30. Do you really think that Wall Street is shut down all the computer? From 12 to 1:30 or for exactly from 11:45? Give me a break. So, depend on the day, depend on the catalyst, depend on the news. Same for the power hour. If it's the earnings season, if it's something happen in the market, yeah. What's important is good trades like the BMRN, Yond, HRTX, hopefully I know.
Come on, INO. You're making me sick here. Again, stop loss here will be that 2070 for me. And Beyond starting to kick in. This is good. Yep, 2070 a bit.
Good, Eunice. Market new high.
Come on, pull up Beyond with it here. Every time I cheer for Beyond, INO comes up, so I might as well stop saying anything. Okay, 34 minutes. Let's to go here. ATUS. Okay. Very low volume, but continues to roll higher on ATUS. Come on, INO. Keep coming, baby. Yeah, BMRN hasn't done anything wrong either. It's just maybe we see INO crash into the close here. This 20 level's got some good support. Again, I won't hold in there very much on BMRN. The rest will be 127, probably 127. I'm more concerned about Beyond right now. Again, you can trace this all back to just looking at the SPY now. We're pushing that, that upper limit, about ready to break out. I think we're going to get a breakout here into the close.
HRTX, I'm starting to raise my stop under 16. Yeah, it's double the risk, looking great.
127, I'll be out of the rest of BMRN. Okay, nothing new here. Yeah, I mean, I'm already in the Beyond trade, and I'm looking forward to 144. I hope we get there. 24 minutes left in the day.
Silvio, there is a very simple explanation for that. There is a nice thing that called reciprocal range. This is exactly one-to-one. It's happened again. Radical for 13 to 13, but this is exactly the meaning of reciprocal range. Okay, I know. Scott, I'm going to be aggressive with I know. 1990 under. I'm going to add. I'm going to give all my stop 2030, but I think that looks really good if we're going to break the 9087. We're going to see it going. So under 90, I'm going to add. Frank, I'm Amir. Yachin, yeah, there is a reason for MTCH, yeah. I think there is a reason, there is opportunity there. 99.40ish, $1 stop, looks good. Okay, good. Adding in Aino looks great. Look what powerful move it got under 1990. Beautiful. With a break, huh, Scott? Hopefully it's not gonna pump up. And now I no need to break the 70. 1970, 66.
Okay, finally a little bit of green here now on INO. Again, like to see that target around 19 bucks. That would be beautiful. Yeah. Again, just imagine, Amir, holding on from this morning, right? I mean, this is my third trade in INO today. So if we could, I mean, even if I break even on beyond, that's good because we had nice trade on BMRN, INO. Come on, baby.
Told him, Scott, under 1990, I added. It looks really nice, when it didn't break over the stop and came back to 20. 1990 was a very good. See what happened the first time it broke it. Just crashed 20 cents, now coming back, and yeah, looks good. Where did you move your stop, Amir? No, yesterday, Amir. Yeah, I'm asking where did you put your stop yesterday on INO? Of course now. You tasted too much paprika today, huh? Red one. Over the view up? No, right now we have to be aggressive. I think my stop right now, 10 cents above 20. No, I'm not gonna get all the way. I don't know, usually you know that even the parents, when they used to travel to Hungary, everybody asked them to bring paprika because this is what the Hungarian used to do the best. Like you can't find paprika everywhere, but I don't know. So everybody came with a nice sack with small paprika that were charged, of course, too much because this is what they are selling for tourists. But everybody was happy. Ah, Zafran, yeah. It's expensive, Zafran, yeah. Nah, I'm not eating that one, yeah. I don't like it so much, yeah. Probably you eat more than me in this one.
1950 on the INO trade with 15 minutes to go. I'll cover off INO and be done.
Yachin, did you trade MTCH? I'm appreciating, don't worry. This is why we have a conversation. I'm not ignoring you, of course.
A little bit of a bounce here beyond and INO. There's just about 13 minutes left. Okay, I'm out of the rest of the BMRN. Done with that. You're welcome, Jesus. Just managing the INO trade and the Beyond trade into the close. There goes our Beyond trade. I think I'm going to come out of INO with a small profit here on INO and not take any more chances on INO. So I'm going to come out here with a 3-cent profit or so on INO and just be done with that trade. So finish with the INO trade, cleaning things up here. I'm going to hold BYND into the close here for another 5-6 minutes, and I'm going to call it a day and be done. Move on with the evening. Traders, don't forget, tomorrow we'll start 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:15. Tomorrow will be Thursday, and incidentally, tomorrow will be the last week. We've got 4th of July coming up, and we're going to be off on Friday, July 3rd, Saturday the 4th, Sunday the 5th, back to work on Monday. So going to be a long weekend for everybody. Everybody enjoy themselves and stay safe, most importantly. I'm going to get the desktop back in line here.
Bye, Freddy.
Everybody have a great evening.
I know, didn't break the 20. Still there. But again, 20 is my stop exactly. Want to see if we can do it again under the 66. This is the only trade I'm in. So it was a good day, really. All the 3 sessions was pretty good. This is just for you to know that even if you are not trading the first, you have the second session, you know, the lunch, and the third, and like today, great trades along the day. So thank you very much. Going to see you tomorrow. We're going to have a lunch session. Scott, thank you for the inspiration. Yeah, we're doing good together. Yeah. Have a good night, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Amir. You take care of yourself. Enjoy. Okay, traders, I'll wait a couple more minutes here. With the Beyond trade starting to look like a losing trade for me. Yeah, BMRN, wow, trash now, down under 26. Yeah, NKLA, big drop into the close today. What is that, about a 68 to 65, like a $3 drop? Okay, traders, I'm done. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. Thank you to Clifton and Gabe. I know Mayor's gone. Corey Keller, Danny, Aggie. Everybody have a wonderful, wonderful evening. God bless you all. Godspeed. We'll see you tomorrow, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:15. A beautiful day in the neighborhood. Up 63.70 today on about 10 trades. And looking forward to trading tomorrow. So perfect and huge week starting. See if we can close it out tomorrow. Tomorrow will be our last day of the month, and looking forward to trading with everybody tomorrow. Good night, all. Good night, Galia. Good night, everybody here in the room, and be safe. Take care.